All right, where we left off, Bjorn had just started a prayer in front of this device that Avarice had built. This device in question is called the Divinity Catcher. It is essentially a device made to capture divine magic, uh, bits at a time, and then release it back into the weave in hopes to balance out arcane and primordial magic. During that, Seymour was going to attempt to do a ceremony, a blessing, one would say, but he stopped when he saw Bjorn begin to pray. And as Bjorn prayed, the room started to shake. Tremors started to appear, and then this cloud of darkness began to appear above the device. And very soon after that, the device began to move faster and faster, rapidly spinning. Avarice has not seen this happen before. She is watching her own device spin at a rate that she didn't know it could spin at. As she watches it spin faster and faster, this cloud seemingly opens and an eye appears in front of Bjorn, and it says to him, "Oh, my champion." Too long has it been. But it wasn't that long. Maybe to a mortal such as yourself. But you handled it. Did you not?
I followed blindly in the faith which you stand, the faith at which you guide me.
Do you now? Follow blindly, that is. Fully. Yet you still carry gifts given to you by other gods. When do you deem to renounce those gifts and follow me solely?
Bjorn would be kind of confused because the armor he wears is of Theristum. The only thing he can think of is the Morning Star. But wasn't that re-empowered by Theristum? Because it's an oath.
The Morning Star, the Oathbreaker Morning Star, is powered by a completely different source. He was just letting you use it. And I will also point out, technically, before you became Therisdun's Paladin, when you broke your oath and the Oathkeeper came down and fought you, you cemented in your new oath before you technically met and fell with Therisdun. So you're technically a paladin with an oath that may not align with Therisdun. So what say you? Do you want to bring back the gods and save your brother? Or do you want to keep flopping around like a fish? Rook, in your bag, you hear...
Bjorn would, without hesitation, would be slightly not flustered, but like he would present the Morning Star in front of him and look at the eye and say he submits completely.
If you submit completely, then you must uphold my 4 tenets.
mark them on my body so I don't forget.
The eye spins around the room several times, and you see, all of you see among the cloud, more eyes beginning to open, and you hear him say, "Let us go somewhere more private." And with a clap of thunder, everyone in the room sort of gets blinded by this massive light. And I will ask now, does anyone want to do anything before what happens? Mainly Rook and Simour. If you want to do anything, you can attempt to do something.
No, I don't think so.
Alrighty.
Oh, we're right next to each other?
Yeah, I mean, during that conversation that Bjorn's been having with his god, if you wanted to move somewhere else, you're more than welcome to.
No, I want to be right there next to Simour.
Alright.
I'm going to reach into my mask.
You reach into your mask.
And do a little money spread of some...
Mm-hmm.
Well, with your eye, very potent magic. And I'm just going to offer them out to you.
Is Simour going to draw a card?
Yeah.
This is above board, but I need Dylan to tell me how many cards Simour states he would like to draw. It can be one, but I just need an actual number.
Yeah, just one.
Just one? Okay.
If they look crazy, we got to see what the fuck happens before.
Okay, before you draw more.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. As you draw a card, I do need Simour to roll me a D100, please.
Oh, come on, Seymour.
Why are you shaking? Why are you shaking, Q? What's the matter, Q?
99.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Okay. All right.
I don't know what that is because I don't have it memorized. But
So, this is my own version of the deck of many things.
oh, I definitely wouldn't know then.
This deck of many
Oh
things
my
is
God.
called the Silent Deck of Many.
Oh no.
As you pull this card, Seymour, and as this massive AoE spell is cast by a god, what you see as the card slowly turns to you is a black star bleeding silver light on the card. Your eyes expand outward, and Seymour, you're not just back in the place where the weave is. You are a constellation circling the weave.
Holy shit.
I need Seymour to make me a wisdom saving throw, as part of the effect of this card is that you begin to forget who you are and you become the constellation. You are fucking lucky. You wisdomless bitch. You are lucky. With a dirty 20, the exact DC you needed to not be stuck as a constellation for 1 human year. You remember your name is Seymour. You see the weave, and you immediately see your friends and this weird distorted reality being thrown through the weave. You can grab on if you want with that wisdom save, and you can sort of latch on and go with them.
Okay. Yeah.
You grab on and you go with them. The card is fraught, and your wisdom increases by 2.
By what?
By 2.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Damn.
I wonder what a 100 would have been.
Okay.
Nasty.
I'm a little less wisdomless now.
You are a little less wisdomless.
We can't have a smart and wise fucking Seymour, dude. This is gonna be.
Well, I don't know. What's Seymour's intelligence? I don't think he has that much more intelligence.
It's lower than my wisdom now.
So, yeah.
Oh.
But it is 14.
Yeah.
I mean, he is.
Oh yeah. Are you charisma caster?
Yeah. Yep.
I forgot.
He's got that riz to riz up magic.
In my brain, charisma is just all about your confidence. Seymour is very confident in everything Seymour does.
And nothing has ever failed Seymour except for like maybe a few times.
I
And then
know,
those
I
few
know. I've never
times,
fucked up.
yeah.
So
And,
far.
and in those few times, he's got it back.
Yeah, it's okay. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, that's
actually
wild.
fucking insane. Because if you had failed that by even one, you would have had to make a new character, or we would have had a time jump for a year.
I've got 17 on the back burner. It's okay, dude.
Oh, I know, but I would have missed Seymour.
Oh no, we can't lose Seymour, bro.
We
I
can't
love
lose Seymour. He's,
Don't worry,
he's
dude.
the
I've
most
got
powerful
a
character
portal
in this
that's
campaign.
just like Seymour, but he's a monk.
He's the most powerful
Oh,
character in the universe.
no. Seymour's brother hits more.
As you
Yeah.
guys, as your guys' eyesight begins to like
Clockwork.
sort of come into fruition, you immediately notice the machine that Avarice has built the metal has been warped, mixing with stone, overlaid with ancient runes and sigils. Everything else, like a piece of the room where you were standing was ripped from the ground, and it's almost as if like time stopped right as those like dust and rock fragments began to like fall to the ground, as they are just hovering there mid-air with you guys. And you guys begin to see the room open, and as you do, light begins to sort of pour in, this sort of eerie, colorless light that casts a shadow on everything. And then you begin to see this like black sludge in the center begin to sort of like rise up. And this is what you guys see. As the black sludge begins to rise up, eyes begin to open down its body. Hello, my champion. I felt this was a better place for us to talk with your companions and you.
Above board, this is wicked.
Yeah.
And Bjorn would just be bowing down at this point with praise and respect.
You watch as the sigils around him seem to peel off the stone and sort of flutter about. In a weird way, Seymour, it feels like magic, but as you try to like even look to see the magic or try to touch or feel the weave, it's almost like it doesn't know you, or it doesn't want to know you. As
From
these sigils, yeah, continue.
From a non-magical perspective, how eerie does this place feel?
You don't feel like you should be here. This feels like a place a mortal creature should not be seeing.
Okay.
In all honesty, right now, to make it even more impactful for Rook, your mask has gone completely dormant.
Oh, straight silence.
I don't mean the voices have stopped. I'm talking your mask is no longer awakened here.
Oh.
The same with Mistra's wand. The same with Gideon's girdle.
Gideon's girdle.
Damn right. He's got to keep it up to date.
What's my armor look like right now? Because I am wearing the armor of Shane.
Your armor has not changed one bit. It has not gotten weaker nor stronger. It is perfectly the same. But as you stare at this creature in front of you, its mouth begins to open, and you see these sharp fangs that seem to be made of like dripping ink. So whenever a tooth fully falls into the bottom part of his mouth, a new one begins to appear, made of the same inky black color. You see the creature before you stand and say, I shall give you the first tenant. And with that, You shall break the first chain once you have submitted yourself to the Four. Are you ready,
Bjorn
my
would look up.
champion?
Bjorn would look up, and he would he'd have his arms out open, and he would look at Therisdune and tell him to carve the first tenet on his body as he wishes.
You see the inky sort of like sigils that are floating around him begin to coalesce at his hands, and you watch as he sends one to you, and it's almost like it burns a sigil into your arm, and you hear him say, "The first tenet. Unmake the lie. The world is a cage built by false gods. Shatter the bars. Light, law, and mercy are illusions. Each is a chain forged to hide the truth of what truly is. Repeat thy tenet back."
Oh, I was expecting to repeat that back, like as a game character. Bjorn,
Here, I will post it in the Discord just in case you want to, like, you don't have to recite it perfectly, but you need to recite it back in your own way. But you have to recite the tenets back.
Bjorn would say, "Unmake the lie. The world cage built by false gods. Shatter the bars. Light, law, and mercy are all illusions. Each chain forged to hide the truth of what you are."
Accepted. The mark begins to burn, and it becomes almost cold, not warm. Your arm feels numb to the pain. The second tenet. You see another forge of sigils begin to appear, and he says, "I am the proof. The gods have vanished, but remained. My existence is their confession of failure. To walk in darkness unafraid is to remember what they forgot. Divinity begins and ends with thy will."
Above board, when I'm saying I am the proof, am I saying that in the sense that I am carrying the proof, or am I saying
You are carrying the
there's
proof.
Okay. I am the proof. The gods have vanished. I remain. My existence is their confession of failure. Walk in darkness, unafraid, is to remember what they've forgotten. Divinity begins and ends with will.
The next one. Another set of sigils begin to appear, and he flings them at you, and they begin to cover your jawline all the way across your mouth, and they burn in, and you hear him say, "Silence answers to strength. Doubt whispers will command. Do not just pray. Declare. The cosmos do not ask for permission to obey. They just are."
Silence answers strong. Doubt whispers will command. Do not just pray, declare. The cosmos does not ask permission to obey. Just
The final one. You watch as his hand reaches up and the sigil begins to etch itself onto your back, and he says, "Perfection demands the fall. The purest light was born from arrogance and fell into shadow. All things that claim perfection must be broken, that truth may rise from their ruin."
perfection demands the fall. The purest light was born from arrogance and fell into shadow. All things that claim perfection must be broken, that they may rise from their ruin.
Do you, my paladin, take these tenets?
I, Bjorn, take thee these 4 tenets. In the name of my God, for me, Thursday, your champion.
Then rise and become the first oath of the first darkness. If you refresh your character sheet, you will see your subclasses changed.
Read your messages, Christian.
Okay.
My subclasses. For the common. Is that proficiencies and training, or is that features and traits?
That was in all caps, Q, but you got me. What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
Is that in features and traits, or?
Oh, your subclass was just, I just changed it. So if you just refresh your character sheet, you should see it. Your subclass is completely changed.
I'm trying to find where I would see that.
It would be under class features and such.
Oh, wow.
The only thing you will need to take the time to do, I do apologize because it does reset, is you do need to pick one more spell again. Because you have 6 of 7. But you are now the paladin with the oath of the first darkness.
Boy.
He looks at you as you stand, shadows rippling off your armor and body. And you watch as the world around you all begins to change. A snowstorm begins to appear, wicked and terrible. Ice begins to form around the runes. And then it changes again. And you're in space, looking around, seeing more runes. The same place, different location, doesn't quite cut it. It's as if you're in the exact same spot and an interchange between multiple layers or multiple planes. He turns to the rest of you and says, "Since I now have a paladin and an anchor hold to the other side, I wish you all great luck in killing the creature that has subjugated the other gods." He looks at you, Simour, for a while, and his mouth sort of like smiles, and he says to you, "Do you want those children removed from your head?"
No thank you.
"They escaped their punishment from me. I will have them punished.
That sounds like it's between you and them. One of them already got out. Go get him. Go take care of that.
I will send my greatest champion on it.
Excellent. I'm sure that Bjorn can handle it exponentially.
He turns to Rook. I felt you try to scratch my back from where you were standing. He bends down. And like his whole body just sort of like it doesn't seem like he has bones. He bends like just flat, if that makes sense. Like his whole body moves in one angle toward you. And you just and all the eyes begin to slowly climb up to his face, and he has like 8 eyes in front of his face looking at you. You've been blessed by an elder one as well. Careful. We pack quite the punch.
And I'm gonna lean in.
Your beak begins to press against the ink.
He's kind of my dad.
That's not the one I'm talking about. Nice scales, by the way.
Maybe he's talking about the fish.
The fish also has scales. Who knows? Possibilities are endless. He leans over to Gideon, who's been watching this unfold. Haven't seen one of you in a very long time. Ward breaker. Ward maker, more like it. How did you get mixed up with this group? He says to Gideon.
Well, I've been wondering. For me.
If you're here, Tyler, I can't hear you if you are.
No.
We'll find out next time. As he leans back over. As he leans back over to the middle again, he says, I shall show you each one last thing. And you watch as the whole room begins to change. The stone wrapped around each other begin to grind as they begin to move and turn. Here we go. If you are back, Tyler, Tharizdun did look down at you and ask Gideon, and he said to Gideon, Ward Breaker, Ward Maker, why are you a part of this troop?
The journey started as my quest for further education, but then as I ventured out, I met these fine fellows, and we forged a strong friendship over the short time we've been together. So now I need to make sure that they're looked after for their own paths.
You know, it was your kind that put me in this box before.
My people?
Why, yes. Do you know why they did that? Why'd they help?
Not particularly.
Because you look evil as shit.
He slowly turns
I'm
to
nodding.
Rook.
They trapped you here?
When
Question
you're
mark?
talked to, you may speak.
Fair enough.
And you see him point a finger to his mouth. And your mouth is gone.
No beak.
Your beak is gone.
You talk like Kenny now.
I bet you they do not have a gif of a bird with no beak. I guarantee they don't.
You see.
I don't even want to think what that looks like.
You see him turn back around to you, Gideon, and say, "They stole a little bit of my chaos when they made the first, what do you call it, gun? And you've all been blessed with that chaos. But so much more to it than that. That chaos that you bear gives you access to magics normal wizards wouldn't be able to use.
Interesting. What type of magic are we talking?
Join me, and I'll tell you."
Join you in what?
And I'll tell you about the magics. The ones they've locked
What would
away.
I be joining you for? Like, what is your... What's the agenda here? What am I helping you do?
When the gods come back, I will need a smart scholar to preach my tales and get my stories straight. For my own Bible, of course.
Are the others trying to help him?
Rook and Seymour seem to very much not be.
Not be okay.
Bjorn definitely is.
Uh-huh.
You stand in the most powerful abjuration spell ever cast in existence. Right where you all are standing. This isn't just a plinth or a walkway. This is one of the locks of the Divine Gate.
I will help you if you can also help me find the one I seek. In the place I seek.
Tell me, who is it?
Our Lady of Magic.
He scoffs and says, "Why do you need her? I can give you all the magic you could ever desire."
She has already guided me here and there throughout our journey, but only in really pivotal moments.
Was that for her benefit or yours? And was she helping you or the blue one?
I suppose it could be beneficiary for both sides.
It's been so long since I've talked with a wizard. I'll be in touch, wizard. I have
Ciao.
talks I need to think of. If you wish to meet her. He turns back to you, Bjorn.
Hmm.
With our power, we will undo the locks, and we will let all divinity back. Now go forth, my paladin, and be the darkest shadow to the brightest light.
Your wish is my command, Thursday.
You see him vanish into like a pool of like just like ink, and you watch as like an eerie doorway appears made of shadow. He's essentially giving you all a way back.
Well,
I would look at Thursday and ask one small favor out of situation.
Okay.
Could you give my third friend his beak back?
The beak was returned the moment there's Dune left.
Oh, okay.
You're fine. I just didn't mention it. I was gonna wait until Rook tried to talk. I will also let you guys know your vestiges do seem to be back up and working, as well as your sins.
When we leave?
When he leaves.
Okay.
So right now, you guys are just here. You guys have the ability to walk through the little gate he has made for you guys to go back. But you guys are right here right now.
That's sick, Dylan.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
That's sick.
Good job. A bird.
You said I am the darkest shadow of now
Mm-hmm.
the brightest light.
Yes.
I would walk over to Rook and Simour and what do you think our next step is, and where would you like to go?
My goal is still pretty linear. I'm gonna try
Destroy
and
those
find...
last artifacts, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay. Who steps through the shadowy portal?
I step through first.
Okay.
Shoo.
Bjorn
As
vanishes.
soon as he's gone, I'm gonna like grab Rook's shoulder.
You grab Rook's shoulders, and his shoulders are gone. It's just floppy arms.
I don't know. What are we doing with this guy? I mean, what are we? This doesn't feel like the move.
Well, I mean, if we're trying to get the gods back, it seems like that guy's a god. I mean, just because he's not the craziest, best thing,
Just because.
just doesn't mean that he shouldn't still be a god. And if he's wishing us well against killing the worm, I mean, I'm sure there's good and bad gods. I'm not the god guy, but
I'm not the god guy. Someone better go get the god guy.
I
Gideon?
don't know. He's using some bastardized fake version of the weave or magic, some artificially created source of power. I'm not
Heresy.
sure he's a real god.
I just like to think while you're talking to the Rook, Gideon's just over your shoulder. Heresy.
Listen, I don't have any way of knowing this magic side of things that you're telling me about. I don't know what magic feels like. I don't know if it feels good or bad. I know that place that we were in didn't feel good, but I don't feel comfortable even. I don't think even if like the god of the greatest sunshine ever, or however the gods work, came down and bathed me in the greatest sunshine ever, that I would feel good. It all feels strange to me. So
That's fair.
Do I think that guy's a good guy? No. Do I think that Bjorn taking on task after task and just doing everything that this guy says is a good thing? No.
No.
But ultimately, I'm just here. I guess I'm hanging out at this point, and I'm just
This is the moment where you say, "I'm just a bird standing in front of a god." Not sure what to do.
I don't know what to do with my hands. He took my beak.
He took your hands too, technically.
I just stepped through the portal while he's having an existential.
As you're about to step through the portal,
Clearly, this conversation.
as you all three are about to step through the portal, you guys hear off to the side over here a door open and a light peer through. And you hear what sounds like almost like heels on stone and someone moving very quickly.
Is the sound getting closer or
Yeah,
further away?
it's getting closer toward you guys. So it's up to you if you want to wait or just dive into the portal. You'll have enough time.
Dancing lights.
You cast dancing lights?
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
It can be up to 120 feet away from me, dude.
Yeah. See lights, and as you do, you hear, oh, yeah. Simour, stop it!
Who is it?
You see stepping out of the light that is blinding everyone, and the door shuts behind her. Oh dear, I found you.
Hey, Gideon, calm down there, bud.
The seal is broken. I can't repair it.
Who is this?
Oh, hello! I apologize for my rude introduction. I am here simply because I am meant to monitor the Divine Gate as well as the Weave. They are interconnected, for those of you that don't know. I am Mistra, the goddess of magic. This is my human-looking form. I do hope I did not affront or make anyone afraid, as I felt like this was the best form to take in case I ran into any of you.
No.
That's not the word I'd use.
Jesus Christ. Motherfucking hell.
Gideon, as soon as Mistra walked out the door.
Gideon, roll me a persuasion check.
No. I'm leaving.
Uh-oh.
I don't have to be here for this. You can't make me. This is free country.
Actually, me and Simour are getting married in the corner. If Gideon is getting with Mistra, then me and Simour are getting married.
Hold on.
Sorry, I'm getting the roll ready. Said persuasion.
Yeah, you roll persuasion. Sadly, Bjorn, as you turn to try to leave go back into the shadow, you are not able in this moment. With the 15...
My sin is Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say my sin thing gives me advantage, I think.
So yeah, it does. So with a 15 though, sadly, as you attempt to like riz up Mistra as best you can, she kind of looks to you and says, "I think you better go home now, Gideon."
Oh,
Don't worry. Here you go. And she flicks her finger toward your spellbook, and you feel a page sort of just like get stuffed into your spellbook, and she says, "Go figure that out for me, and I'll be ever so grateful."
I'm walking up to shake her hand.
anything for you, milady.
Yeah, she looks at you, Rook, and she says, "You're not going to steal anything from me, are you?"
I was gonna ask if I could have a spell.
What spell are you wanting?
Just anything.
Well, there's several
Maybe
spells.
kind of make it like I'm stealing. So like,
So you
just a random
so you want me to
spell.
just leave a spell out of my pocket for you to grab without me noticing for you? Is that what you're asking me? You're wanting the goddess of magic to leave a spell in her pocket for you to just grab?
Well, I mean, you could just drop it on the ground and then I wouldn't.
You want me to
return
drop a spell down on the ground? What
Yeah.
spell in question do you have in mind?
I have zero. I don't know any spells. Just I think it would be kind of cool.
Well,
uh,
that's not entirely true. You're natural.
Well,
You're
and
magic.
then I turn invisible, and then I run around over here, and then I come back.
See?
I mean, I know some spells, but
Yeah.
I just think it'd kind of be cool to have a spell from the lady who makes, from the woman from you who
Speak full words.
kind of make this.
Come on.
You make you make the spells. So if I took a spell from the person that makes the spells, that would be cool.
Well, I do make spells on my spare time, but I mainly just manage the ones that are casted.
He just holds out his hand.
She turns to Seymour in this moment and looks to Seymour and says,
I am worthy. I am worthy. I am worthy.
"So, interesting things have happened since I've looked away from you."
You know, it's always busy around here for some reason.
I
I'm
see.
Very tired.
I mean, she kind of cups your face in her hand, and she says, "I see you have made a pact with, oh. Well, he's not the worst person to make a pact with.
Well, yeah.
He's
It
your
was,
dad, I believe," points to Rook.
Yeah, he's kind of my dad.
Great. Ask him to give you a spell.
It was it didn't seem too bad. He used some kind of old school magics that he said he didn't have to use for a long time.
Yes, that is partially why the gate is cracked, because of that pact. And because of that, a seemingly little shadow has slipped through. So, that is why this part of the gate is busted until I can fix it, but there's not enough divine magic to fix the gate right now, so I will just have to monitor and make sure it doesn't get any worse.
Do these things inside of me count as divine magic?
She kind of, like, looks at you and...
That's a question to her.
Oh, I know. She kind of looks to you and just says, "Roll an insight check for me."
Excuse me?
Rook, you notice on the ground there's a brown scroll next to her foot.
I'm gonna subtly reach down and snag it, tuck it into my bag.
18 plus 7.
She sort of like... As she hears your question and you see her think about it, this is the first time I think you've seen Mistra get sad. She kind of looks at it and says, "Yes, those beings are made with divine magic, and so they are divine magic incarnate, one could say.
Okay.
When they were made during a time where good and evil weren't defined. There was bad and there was good, but the universe was so chaotic, so out of order. Divine magic, when left unfettered or without a domain, would develop on its own. And that's essentially what these are. These fragments of lost domains that should not, will not exist in my worlds.
So can we pull them out and use them like a battery?
So the issue is, Simour, they're connected to you.
Okay.
So if I pull them out, or if something pulls them out of you and doesn't replace them, it's not that you may die, you may lose your soul. You may lose your ability connecting to the weave, your magic. You may lose... you may lose the color of life.
What do we replace it with?
There is something you can replace it with. But it's very dangerous. Very dangerous to do so. And if you do it, your connection to magic will stay, but our connection will falter. The beings you're connected to are very divinely enhanced, while you're an arcane sorcerer, which gives you a unique connection to me. If you sever those beings, sever that connection to that divine magic, and you put in a different power source, it would work, and you would still have access to your magic. You just would not have access to me. I would not be able to speak to you like I am now.
We can't have that. I don't like that.
It's okay, Simour. I know it can be scary, but do not let it scare you too much. Well, that is all I came here for. Instead of that icky little portal that was just brought up for you, how about this one? And she flicks her hands, and this sort of aurora borealis begins to appear, and like a doorway made of light begins to appear on the other end of the road. And she says, "Well, do be safe. I have other things I need to attend to. Goodbye, my dears. Gideon, go home."
Oh,
All right.
Is she very beautiful?
I would say the human form she takes, honestly, because she's, in my mind, Mystra is less the goddess of beauty, and she's more the god, like Athena. She's less caring about her beauty and more caring about magic. So I think she's like a scholar beauty. So she's like, a beautiful,
Above average.
modestly attractive.
yeah, like a sexy librarian. We'll go with that.
Oh, fuck. That's pretty hot. Wait, hold on. You might,
Why
you
the
might have
librarian?
upsold a little too
Not
much.
the
with that.
librarian.
Yeah,
Oh,
look
man.
at you over there. and everything. You got competition, Gideon.
Damn.
You gotta hope that bitch don't like feathers.
Oh.
Rook
No,
is just
unlimited
gonna
quills. How am I gonna compete with unlimited quills?
Gideon, can't you summon a quill?
One.
I
She
mean,
might be into that book talk. You better be careful there, buddy.
She
Okay,
invented that shit,
so
dude.
as you guys all begin to step out and back into the portal, you guys are brought back here. The machine is beginning to slow down, and you watch as everything begins to slowly pick back up. Bjorn, you were praying outside your shadow portal as you see from the side of you this bright light appears, and you watch as Rook, Simour, and Gideon appear through that.
They have returned.
And as this happens, everything begins to speed back up. Reality begins to start. And Avarice is saying, "No, don't! Wait. The machine's dying down. What happened?
I talked to some gods.
Ah,
Well,
my appear- would my appearance notice the appearance I had uploaded? Would that be the could she see that change?
I'll let you decide. Do you want people to see it?
Oh, absolutely.
Then yeah, she
What the
notices.
fuck?
She notices it, and she goes, all right, Q. I don't like that. She notices.
That's what happened. You said, and there's just a little mouth and a nose under there. But I don't know how to talk with those.
I'm so deeply unsettled, actually, at that visual.
You fuckers. Yeah, Bjorn, as you sort of like turn to face her, she kind of gets taken aback and says, okay, what's with the glowing tattoos on the lion that weren't there before?
I shrug.
You be praying. All these guys be out here praying. And then they get all kinds of crazy stuff.
I
I
don't
never
pray.
noticed them before.
Okay.
I don't have to. I just talk to my god.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Mistra just talks to him.
Um,
But he be praying.
she kind of like looks around and says, well, the divinity readings were off the charts for a moment. I have to discharge the machine now. You're free to stay or leave, whichever you need. I'll be a while, Seymour, if you want to talk anymore, but I do have to work on this now.
I got a wild idea, Christian.
Yeah?
I want to channel divinity and absorb the power coming off the machine.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I want to
Pray.
pump this, by the way. I want to pump this.
Okay.
Do I still have heroic inspiration?
Yes, you do.
Alright, and it's a constitutional save throw, so that's a +6. I'm going to add, let's see, something, no, I haven't used it unless you've had it. I'm going to use Divine Reflection, and I'm going to use Divine, the Crown of Arrogance
Mm-hmm.
charge. So I'm channeling Divinity, and then what am I going to pump into it spell-wise? Let's see, I got 2 slots for that. Dark. No.
Do you want to pump in a...
I'll just use all my. I'm gonna use all my level 2
Ooh.
my 3 level. Yeah, my 3 level 2 slot, and then yeah, I'll use my last of my 2 level 1 slot,
Alrighty.
and then
Go ahead and
All
roll
right,
that con
boys.
save.
a 10.
You feel this power sort of emanating from you as you expel it outward and you attempt to absorb any energy off of this. You sort of get the idea that as you begin to try to connect to this machine, there's a chance that this divine energy has the chance to shatter. And not only shatter itself, but shatter you. Would you like to still attempt this?
Man, am I going to cook my player right here and now, or am I going to call upon Theros to?
That is up to you.
Well, all right, I'm going to call upon Theros Doom in the midst of this, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm still going to attempt this.
You open your eyes, and you can see darkness. Not everywhere, just emanating off the machine. You realize the divine magic coming off of it. You can see it, but you see the shadow of it. You hear Thursdoon say, "Leave the light for the rest. The shadows are ours." And you feel your hand touch the shadows, and as you do, your eyes begin to flicker as your body begins to wrap itself in this beautiful darkness that you begin to absorb. And as this happens, Bjorn, you
Yes.
now have the ability to cast divine magic again.
Did I not? Hold on, let me.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go back to the. Just we're having this conversation.
You watch
Just,
Avarice begin to calculate some things. She's like, "That's weird. The density dropped about half, but the raw power outage didn't go out at all." I'm releasing it now. And you watch as like this beam of light shoots up to like a constellation of moving stars in her room. And you begin to see it feed into that. She's like, "Okay, I have to watch this. It'll take about 3 hours to fully discharge."
Okay.
But yeah, during that time, Seymour, Rook, Gideon, Bjorn, what would you all like to do? You are aware of where the next artifact is. It is all the way in Spellguard, up by the glaciers.
I'm gonna take a little peek at that scroll that I got.
Yeah. As you begin to unfurl the scroll, you begin to hear almost like singing as you begin to unfurl it.
If it's singing in Latin, that's when you know shit's getting real.
It's not in Latin, but it is just singing. Do you
Gotcha.
unfurl it the rest of the way, Rook?
I hear laughing like in my
Not
head, or,
laughing.
like-
You hear singing out loud from the scroll as you're unraveling it.
Oh yeah,
You're all the way.
singing scroll. Yeah.
As you begin to unravel it, it is written in Celestial. Can you read Celestial?
Oh.
No, I cannot.
Okay. All you know is that it is singing, and that there are words written on this scroll.
Can I pick up on that singing by any chance?
I would say this is probably happening while you're absorbing your divine energy, so probably not right now, right this very second. But do you want to have someone read your scroll for you, Rook?
No,
Do you put it back?
I'm gonna figure this out myself. Yeah.
You put it back. Avarice sort of
What did it
looks.
say, right?
Huh?
What did it say?
I just was singing. I don't know. It's got like made up words on it. I'll figure it out.
Made up words. Avarice sort of looks at you all and says, "Well, thank you all for the help. So I guess what I can offer you is this." And she's gonna walk over to Seymour and hand him a like 3 ingots of this metal. And she says, "Here, a celestial steel."
Oh, thank you.
Click, click, click,
I
click, click,
appreciate
click,
it.
click, 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 click. The gears are turning. The gears are turning.
Hold on. Something's happening. Rook's having a thought.
Oh my god. Who fucking drew that of Mistra?
Light bulbs
I did.
flickering.
Okay.
So I say that while I was absorbing the power
Yeah.
of the shadow, I want to say that I was doing one of the tenets, and I was reciting the tenet, I am the proof. The gods have vanished, but I remain.
Mm-hmm.
My existence is there. Their confession of failure to walk in darkness unafraid is to remember what they forgot. Divinity begins and ends with will.
Yep. I love that. So you're reciting that as you are absorbing the shadow. Seymour has just handed 3 ingots of celestial steel. And Avarice sort of looks around and says, well, I have some more research I need to get going on and seeing how other magic affects other divinity sources. You are all free to stay, just try not to get in my way. As she sort of walks off to her table.
Before she goes,
Yeah.
I'll ask her if is there a more like general library in this city? I understand that there's these towers dedicated to specific schools, but
Yes, there's a general library in the town of Neverwinter. It's over in the castle ward.
okay.
Would I know where it's at by any chance off the top of my head?
Since you live here, I mean, you know where the castle ward is. So definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, anyone that like has lived in Neverwinter would probably know where it is because it's the general library. So I would say probably everybody other than maybe Seymour and Gideon, just because they probably focused more on the Wizard's Towers.
What is there?
Mhm.
Where would one find history on things that are probably not available to the public? I'm sure the general library is actually not what I want.
She
That'd be a
kinda
good question for my brother if he was still here.
she kind of scratches her head and says, I'm going to need a little bit more specific information. What do you mean things that aren't available to the general public?
I'm interested in reading on what clerics used to do
Interesting.
when gods were prominent in the world.
Huh. Then what you'll probably want to do is you'll probably want to head actually outside the city. And you'll want to head to one of the Forgotten Temples. There is a temple of...
Which one?
I believe the god in question was... She sort of like looks down at her books real quick. Lathander.
Can I walk over and gaze? Can I walk over and gaze at this?
Yeah. She just has like a book of like of old gods in her hand that she's reading from. She says, so I know there's a sect of Lathander that's out in the forest. You'll find an old buried monastery, and there are still monks there to this day that still practice Lathander's worship. They might have more answers for you.
Okay.
I want to roll a history check on that. Or no, I want to do religious.
Okay. What are you trying to perceive or glean?
Well, I got a nat 20 on that.
You did.
Because I know before Bjorn went through this whole process, he was a paladin for his goddess, but my brother was a cleric, correct?
Mhm. That is correct.
And I know that me and my brother would have our tips, but we'd also have our conversations and history between each other.
Yep.
So what I'm trying to gather is, do I know the knowledge that my brother would have had of this place and what he spoke of it?
I'm gonna probably say no, simply because it's a different god than what you or your brother follow. And also, you and your brother were very much in the shadows about your guys' faith. There was a lot, like, you guys didn't want it getting out, because if it did get out, you guys could be sentenced to death. So, you guys never really openly talked about it with other people, so you probably never sought it out. unless it was in town specifically.
I was trying to see if I knew any like passing of this.
I mean, with a natural 20, I will give you that you know Lathander is the god of the sun and and renewal and rebirth. He's not a very evil god. He's actually one of the good ones. So I mean, that's about as much on Lathander that you know.
Bjorn would just be intrigued.
Is there anything else I can help you with, Seymour?
Nope.
Wonderful. Well, I will get back to this. The rest of you, have a wonderful day. And I will ask all of you, do you guys wish to leave the Nexus or Avarice's office, essentially?
I believe
Oh.
so, yeah.
Okay.
I would have tickled the brain of Avarice and asked, "It's her, correct?
It's who? I'm sorry?
Avarice, is it she or is it he?"
It's a she.
I would have asked about flipping, since it's a page of the gods, if it would have had his god in there. Something about her name just brings a quiver of a cold chill, and was wondering if her name would have been in that book.
No, I'm sorry. Only the major deities are in this book. Your goddess must have been a minor deity, which doesn't make her any less powerful. It just means not many people followed her. I do
Fair enough.
apologize.
Bjorn would just walk away from that point and
Okay.
follow the group out.
All right. Through Neverwinter. You guys are out in Neverwinter, and I will mind you.
No,
Yeah. No. Okay. My bad. What do you?
as they all leave, I'm going to walk up to her as well, and I'm gonna get the scroll out, and I'm gonna be like, Do you know what language this is in?
She looks at like the first word that you let her look at, and she says, "Celestial." Why do you?
Then I will and put it back in my pack.
She's
and
like, "What?
boogie
Was
out
it
behind everybody
singing?
else.
Was it singing?" You hear in the background in your bag. You hear a, "No, I was. You ain't nothing but a."
Bjorn would turn
No, it was
and be like,
me.
"Hey, what's all this noise going on over here?"
As you guys make it outside the tower, you in your bag, you hear, "Let me out. I want to talk to the lion now that he's all weird and shit."
Weird.
Do you
Yeah.
let Pine out of the bag?
I'm gonna grab Pine by his board, and
Yeah.
I'm holding him right in front of my face.
Yeah.
Remember your mission, Pine.
Remind me
Do you
again.
still have him attached to the board?
Follow his every move and give me details.
Understood. He flies over to Bjorn and says, "Hey, bud, we've not really like known each other, but you got some serious tats going. See, I have this one tat. It's called the bolt in my fucking side. That's stapling me to the board. Nice to meet you."
This is as we're walking to the library, right?
Yes. Well, this is
Okay.
as you guys are in Neverwinter. If you want to still walk to the library, you can, or you guys can start heading outside of Neverwinter if you want to head toward the forest.
I
Oh,
do
yeah.
not need to go to the Neverwinter Library. I apologize.
Okay. I will meet you guys at the ruins, then. I need to go to the library.
What's the library that you so request and intrigued by for someone who doesn't seek knowledge?
I'm
That I remember.
already walking towards the
You-
I just have to get a book.
You see Pine flash in
Whoa.
front of your face, Bjorn, and says, "Hey, man, so I was thinking, you know how there's so many fishes in the sea?"
Bjorn grabs the pine from the fish's mouth and holds it, and going hearing the mumbling of the fish, and be
So
like,
I was just wondering,
What?
do you have like very manly hands? Do you use like any aloe vera, or like, should I give you some?
I'm just going to get a book.
"What's? May I ask what intrigues you about the book?"
Just a book. Just a book on languages.
I really think he's just getting a book, my man.
Languages.
Yeah, he's just getting a book.
Yeah.
What language fascinates you all of a sudden?
The secret kind.
He's not telling you, and Rook is gonna
And
take
I
off.
Did.
Can I tell his lying to me?
I mean, here's the thing.
Roll an insight on me.
You can
roll
roll.
an insight.
You can
on
roll
Me.
an insight if you would like, and Rook can roll
right.
deception or persuasion, whichever he chooses.
Oh, let's see. My passive investigation's a 16, and my passive insight's a 19.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So-
So
So
here's the thing. Rook is clearly wanting something from the library. He's not wanting to bring up what it is, and he's wanting to go do it himself.
You better roll an insight on me, dude, because no one will ever get a chance to insight me like you will be about to.
You
be able
do
to
you
insight
do
me.
need to roll an insight check still, just to make sure that you beat his roll.
I got
Okay.
29,
Okay,
a
so
nat
that's
20.
a nat 20.
Nat 20. I rolled a 1 and a 2 on my advantage on deception.
So
I am absolutely not lying. I'm going to the library to get a book
He-
about languages.
he 110%
Oh.
is going to the library.
I'm just intrigued to know what language you so request. That's so secret.
After you finish that second sentence, Rook is hightailing it to the library. It's up to you. Would you like to follow Rook or would you like to follow Simour? Simour is leaving the
No,
city.
I would be still holding the fish's mouth as
Mhm.
it's still talking back to me and stuff
Mhm.
like that.
It is.
And I would sit there and be like, I would just sit there in my head and call out to Theris Doom and be like, things are becoming very interesting, sir. Very interesting.
As you laugh,
good.
you hear in your head, "Don't laugh to yourself. People will think you're weird. Keep it moving." All right, let me see
Bjorn
what
would
you said.
stop back and Bjorn would actually make a trip to the tavern since I haven't been to a tavern in
Yes,
so long.
awesome. Yeah, I love that for you. Yeah, you go ahead and head over to the tavern. So Rook is heading off this direction. Simour is gone. You don't even see fucking Simour anymore. And you are gonna head up to your tavern.
Where's Gideon all this?
I'd say Gideon is most likely was accompanying Simour. To be fair, Gideon won't leave Simour too far behind. Yeah.
Gideon
I
and
can
Seymour
tell.
be
I can
kissing.
tell Gideon where I went, dude.
Yeah, Gideon will most definitely be following Simour. You do notice that Skeever is left behind, and Skeever like messages you, Rook, and says, "Hey, do you need me, or should I continue building stuff, or?"
Do you want to come with me to the library, or do you want to keep building? Because you have like an insatiable itch to build.
What if I could build at the library?
Just come to the library.
Skeever has appeared next to you.
Okay.
But yeah, Pine and Bjorn head over to the tavern, and we are going to cut over to, I believe, the library. So give me just a moment.
I'm probably going to end up mounting Pine to the wall.
Why would you do that to poor Pine? He doesn't deserve that.
If it
Okay.
saves a little bit of time, Christian,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the. I can just act out what I'm gonna. I'm
Okay,
gonna go
cool.
to the library. I'm gonna find the book
Yeah.
if they have a book on languages.
So they have
I'm
a
going-
children's level book for learning how to read Celestial for normies.
Okay. And I'm pretty much just gonna sit there and decipher this.
As you open the book,
Spell.
it's like one of those like press the button and a sound appears sort of book, and you press the button and it's like the ah shape in Celestial is
It's ethereal noises beyond human comprehension.
the
Oh,
B.
there's no visual. There's no visual books.
You
I
go.
went to the library that has leather-bound books and scrolls, and I got an audiobook with no speakers or headphones to play this bad boy on.
Well, no,
It's
this
just
is
out
it,
and about.
it's
Dude,
integrated. The
get
speakers are
fucked.
integrated, to be fair. But yeah.
Into my head?
No, into the book. You press a button on the book.
Okay, that's fair.
Um,
Anyway, I'm gonna skip that one and go find one that is a visual book.
you grab one that's a visual book, and it's like this very like hard, like very small print, one written by this old man, and he's like, the celestial language is not one that one reads. It is one that one feels in their soul. When you are ready to read the celestial language, it will come to you in a moment that you would least expect it.
How long can I check these books out for? I'm just gonna find the nearest person working.
You see a librarian look up to you. Her hair falls out of her face as she looks up at you and says, oh, you can rent them out for as long as you want. You can actually buy them if you want.
Does she look like Mistra? That picture of Mistra?
Sadly, no. She has red hair and she is a halfling.
A halfling?
A halfling.
How much for this book?
She looks at it. Oh, Audia Thomas and his Ways of Celestian. That book is about like 3 silver. It's not a very easy read.
1 gold piece and I'm leaving.
Oh, thank you. I shall donate this to the library's treasury. You see in the background as you're leaving, you see Skeever has like 5 different mechanical books and engineering books. He's like, can we get these?
Does the 1 gold piece cover it?
She's like, yeah.
Okay. How much is left? Wait, you said there's a treasure?
What?
Like there's treasure? There's a library? There's like treasure for the library?
Yeah, the library treasury.
Where is that?
She kind of looks at you. Why?
All right, I'll be back later.
Wait,
I'm
what?
leaving. Vague threat. Vague threat.
You guys ever seen the episode of Futurama where
Yes.
Vendor tries to buy the cigar for $300 and he tells him to fuck off? He's like, all right, I'll take $300 burglar tools. What time do you close?
Yes. Like, is the treasury here or?
Skeever walks over to you and says, here, I could just give him a false gold coin that we could then ping the location of later.
Yeah, dude. Why
Okay.
have you not told me about that invention?
Well, I just made them. Here, you want them? I have 10.
Hell yeah.
He gives you all 10. Well, I'm gonna go read my books. He opens his dimensional portal. He throws you his bag as he jumps into it, and you are now just carrying Skeever in his dimensional portal as he's reading his books.
Okay, I will put my skeever bag on. I will tip her another gold piece for the treasury, which is one of the tracker gold pieces, and then I am heading to the ruins.
Okay. She takes it, doesn't think anything of it, and drops it with the other money, and she'll put it with the treasury later. We cut over to the tavern. As you make it into the tavern, what would you like to do in there, Bjorn?
Where is that little child at? Where is he?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's not a scary sentence at all. Give me just a second.
I want to see the baby.
No, I'm trying to think of the little frog kid that we have in there. What's his name?
Yeah, I know. Give me just a second. I'm gonna reveal all the
I think his
people.
name's Rivet.
There we go. Oh shit! Come on, let me move over here.
Dirt.
There's Dirt. Where the fuck did I put him? I don't know where I put the little boy. He vanished. There's the fairy dish.
I want to make sure Dirt isn't being mean to him.
We'll just say Dirt is not being mean to him. I can't find his token. I don't remember what I did with him. I must have removed him by accident. But yeah, he is not being mean to him. I'm pretty sure his name was oh God. I feel so dumb I don't remember his name. I want to say it was like some stupid like Ico or something like that, but I don't think that was it. Oh, it'll come to me. But anyway, yeah, as you walk in here, um oh, there he is. I found him. Is
Yes.
There you go. You see is sort of talking with Dirt, and Dirt's like, so you see, when they dump the food on the floor, that's when you get to eat it. Really?
And I put my hand right on Dirt's shoulders. I'm like, so we're still teaching is to clean up the floors,
I
huh?
mean, look, boss, I'm a fucking goblin. He's a frog. What the fuck you want? He eats flies.
If I'm not mistaken, you've been paid handsomely for the whole year.
Yeah, I already used it.
Do intrigue me on what you spent that on.
Booze.
Was it any good booze, or did you go down to the dwellers to get the booze?
I don't remember. I've been
Of
drunk
course
since
not.
the moment you gave me that money.
Fair enough.
Turning it crunk.
All right. Is how you doing?
I'm doing good. I've been learning in school, and I've also been getting taught by Fennel a little bit of magic. Look, and he opens his hands and goes, and you just see sparks kind of come out of his hands.
Well, won't be long before you can conjure up something a little bit more powerful than that. Be careful using the power of what you're trying to manifest. Be
Okay,
one with it.
okay.
Where is Fennel?
Behind the bar with his daughter.
All right. Bjorn walks over to the bar.
Mm-hmm. You walk over to the bar.
I'm going to take a meal and drink.
Ah, it's been a while, boss. He walks back. Olga, boss wants a meal and drink. All right, double chicken fried steak it is. With extra chicken. I hope the raven comes back. I would love to pluck some feathers.
I'll make sure the Raven comes in here next time.
For some reason, Rook, in the distance, you shudder. There's a cold chill that happens.
Is Fennel, there would have been another orc I sent this way. They would have came on my steed. Where are they?
We haven't seen any orc, currently. Or steed, to be fair. I'm so sorry. Bjorn, since you were sort of out of it for a little bit, you would know that the world of Waterdeep, where you guys were at, where you met that orc fellow, was actually just an illusion dream.
Oh, I would have known that.
Yes, it was revealed to all of you, but you yourself were not here.
Ah,
You're good.
never mind then. How is business?
Pretty good. We've been making some decent money, here and there. Do you want your cut now? I have it.
No, use that for charities.
Alrighty, sir. Um,
Um, any word?
Word on what, sir?
Anyone been asking about Bjorn? I mean, not Bjorn, Ragnar.
No, sir. I can't really say anyone has. There's not been too many people that have noticed. I mean, they've noticed him missing, but I've just been stating that he's just on a business trip.
Hmm. Any particular interesting characters asking about him?
I mean, There was this like group in like robes that came by once, only once, which is why I hardly want to mention it, but they came in, said they were looking for Ragnar or you, and I said both were not here, and they said, "Well, thank you for your business." They tipped us a lot of money. Look. And he like throws you like the bag that they gave. Um and yeah, they just left after they got fed and drank. You open the bag and it is 20 platinum pieces.
I would look at Fennel and be like, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Hide that word. Not even you can. You know what? Hide that. All right. Find another safe. Put it somewhere under a brick somewhere.
All right. I'll find a safe, put the safe in that safe, put that safe in a box, put that box in a concrete box, put that box in the water, and that way it'll be safe.
I like your thinking.
Yeah,
Please do explain. Do explain to me.
Yeah.
What these characters in robes. What were the color of their robes? What was the fashion of their robes?
I mean, definitely like
got-
magey, if you have like a magey fashion, I guess. But other than that, they were between young and older looking human men. 3 of them were wearing these reddish robes that I've never seen before. 2 were wearing like these bright these like different shades of purple, and this last one was like green.
Above board, would Bjorn know these colors off the top of his head?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, probably not, because it's mage docracy, and you're not that like integrated into mages.
Think that's only if Simour was here.
Well, as we sort of cut away with that one, we're gonna cut away to the forest now with Simour heading to the crossing. There we go. Simour, as you reach outside of Neverwinter, you reach this beautiful crossing over top some water, heading further and further into the forest. Gideon is with you, and so's Conrad, and so's Fairy Jish, and so's Luna.
Excellent.
I was hoping to see Comrade in the tavern.
You're hoping to see Conrad in the tavern? Sorry, Conrad, it follows Gideon. There we go. And then I had to figure out why this isn't playing real quick. 1 second. Buddy boy, get out of here. There we go. Go and... Yeah, as you guys are heading off, you guys come across this beautiful bridge on top of this beautiful cliff. And Simour, as you guys make it here, it's strange. The magic that you're feeling out here, it feels different. Almost tastes different. You can tell almost immediately it's not arcane, but it's something else. If you would like to roll an arcana check, you may.
I'm glad I have advantage on my Wow, double 2s.
Jeez.
12. Not meant to happen.
Yeah. You don't really quite get it. Gideon, you do also feel the same way, as this is magic you're not used to. If you would like to make an arcana check, you may as well.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Not 20.
Nice.
Gideon.
Going to
Damn.
college.
Fucking. I gotta go, guys. Have a great night.
That got me good. So good, in fact, the habanero sauce almost came out of my nose.
Oh, that's rough.
Okay. With a nat 20, Gideon, this magic that you're feeling is primordial in nature. Like heavy druid type magic.
Might also work.
Do you continue across the bridge?
What do you think?
I would
Gideon?
share that
Does
with
it say?
him.
So Gideon shares that.
That isn't outright. That doesn't strike me as scary necessarily. I'm not too concerned.
Should we inspect the bridge, make sure it's good and sturdy before we try to cross?
Sure.
Or, okay. Let's say, or go one at a time. We don't know how
Okay.
much weight this little wooden bridge could hold.
Both of you may make
That's
me
true.
investigation checks to determine if the bridge is safe.
I do not know.
Honestly, it looks pretty safe to you, Seymour.
27.
With a 27, you can definitely tell that it's a rickety bridge. It should be able to support your guys' weight if you guys go at different times.
Yeah, this bridge has been here for a little bit. We should probably go one at a time, lads.
Scurry.
Who goes first?
Me. I'll,
Looks like
I'll
he
like
goes
get
to
down
city
on all
and did that.
fours
That's
and
it.
monster
Simon.
scurry across the bridge when he says we have to go separately.
Simon did not hesitate.
Gideon, hold up.
I think me. Okay.
As Gideon makes it halfway across. Oh shit.
Oh,
my bad.
I
There you go.
accidentally deleted myself.
No, you're right here. Your guy. As you make it halfway across, Gideon, you both hear, "Who dares cross my bridge?"
Oh shit.
Do I see anything?
Give me a perception check. Because he is hiding.
I would hear that. I'd be looking up at Seymour, like, what the fuck?
22.
Yes. With a 22, you see hulking out of like the bottom crevice of the where the bridge is crossing. You see this massive oak troll sitting there at the bottom.
Not the troll under the bridge.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Who dares? And you see him just sort of like, very quickly climb up this side.
That is not necessary.
Who crosses Rex Bridge?
Me.
Me?
Put my hand up.
The
Me?
herd.
He points to himself.
No. You. You. Me.
Oh, I get it now. You're trying to make Rex look dumb.
No.
You're like, hold on.
I didn't do that.
Rex knows me trying to cross the bridge. Rex wants to know who me's is.
Me is Seymour.
Me, Seymour? That's not Rex name. Rex name's Rex.
Right.
3 hours of this go on until finally Rook, you happen to rock over and you see, so Rex and me tried to cross bridge with Seymour me, but you pointing at me says me crossing bridge 3.
What the hell's going on here, fellas?
You see Gideon in the center of the bridge. The bridge is actively just swaying back and
Does
forth.
the troll
In the wind.
turn to look at Rick?
The troll turns to look at Rook and says, "Ah, bird,
Invisibility.
come over here. Explain what me is."
I'm gone. I'm greater invisibility.
Okay.
As soon as he turned
So-
around to look at the bird.
So they're stopped. They're stopped on the bridge. Why is Gideon stopped on the bridge?
Gideon just stopped on the bridge because the troll's on the other end.
The
Okay,
troll
I'm
yelled at
walk-
me and then emerged.
Okay, I'm walking across past Gideon over to the troll.
Mm-hmm. Hi, bird.
Okay, so
Mies was trying to cross bridge with Seymour Mies, but Mies is Rex, and Rex's bridge does not get crossed by other Mies, which is why Mies was very Rex's bridge.
so who can cross Rex's bridge?
Ah, you want riddle from Rex.
I just want to know. I mean, I crossed the bridge. Am I good to go?
You did not cross Rex bridge. Rex allowed you through Mies bridge to over here. You will have to cross back over bridge to cross bridge.
Oh, so Rex doesn't own the bridge?
Rex owns the bridge that Mies trying to cross, but Mies Rex owns this Mies bridge.
Okay. So when we come back, we have to answer a riddle.
Wait.
Seymour or Gideon, go ahead and come up here and help me figure this out.
Gideon walks up there.
When we come back, we answer your riddle, right?
I tell riddle now, and then you know riddle, so that way you give me answer to cross.
When we come back.
Yes, but I give riddle now. And then you learn answer for when you cross.
Okay. So what if I give you a riddle?
No,
that you
no,
can
no,
ask
no,
the next
no.
people.
This is Mies riddle. Mies must give you a riddle for Rex to cross Rex Mies bridge.
Okay. What's the riddle?
Better though.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Tyler?
What if Rook's riddle is better though?
No, no riddle better than Rex riddle. Rex riddles is better than all riddles.
Okay. And I'm gonna whisper to Gideon, let's not do names, because I think names confuse him. He's been calling me Bird.
Okay. Here's his riddle. You see Rex pulls out these very tiny monocles that he breaks as he opens them and puts one shard of glass over each eye. All travelers, Aiden, Briar, Corden, and Darren, need to cross the old rope bridge at midnight. The bridge is suspended over a deadly gorge. It is too dangerous to cross without a lantern, and can only hold 2 people at a time. They only have 1 lantern, and
He's gonna attempt to take the parchment that he's reading.
he is not
read it
reading off of
himself?
parchment, actually.
He just put glasses on
Yeah.
to
Yes,
tell
yes,
us this?
yes.
Okay.
He
Okay.
did not pull out a parchment. Yes. Let me restart.
Yep.
4 travelers, Aiden, Briar, Corin, and Dara, need to cross an old rope bridge at midnight. The bridge is suspended over a deadly gorge. It is too dangerous to cross without a lantern, and it can only hold up to 2 people at a time. They only have 1 lantern, and the bridge will collapse exactly 17 minutes after midnight. No one can be on it after. Each person walks at a different speed. Aiden walks at 1 minute, Briar at 2 minutes, Corin at 5 minutes, and Dara at 10 minutes. When 2 people cross together, they move at the slower person's pace, and the lantern must always go back and forth. It cannot be thrown or left behind. Question: how can all 4 cross safely before the bridge collapses in 17 minutes?
The 10-minute and the 1 minute go across.
Okay.
The 1 minute comes back. We're at 11 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
The 1 minute and the 5 minute go across.
Mm-hmm.
We're at 14 minutes. The 1 minute comes back. We're at 15 minutes. The 1 minute and the 2 minute come back together. 17 minutes. Everyone's across the bridge.
Hold on. There we go.
Holy shit.
Hold on. So you're saying start with Dara.
The 10-minute and the 1 minute go together
Yeah.
with the lantern.
So that would put you at 10 minutes because it's just
10 minutes.
You take the slower person's speed. And
Yep,
then you
the
walk.
1 minute comes back.
Yep, 1 minute comes back.
That's 1 minute back across
So
the
that's
bridge.
11.
We're at 11 minutes.
Mhm.
The 1 minute and the 5 minute go across the bridge
Mm-hmm.
together. That is
11 plus 5 is 16.
16. Yes, I did my math wrong. 16. The one comes back. That's 17 minutes.
Bridge
Two of them
collapses.
are okay. They're gonna start going across the bridge 25 minutes before midnight.
No, that's not how it works. Answer riddle right or I get mad.
Okay, when we come back, we'll definitely have this answer for the riddle. and we're gonna
Okay,
just keep
okay.
going.
I wait here for a whittle.
Okay,
Over this time.
we're gonna wander.
Eventually making his way around very slowly. Bjorn, you see a bridge. Do you cross it?
Is there anything around the bridge that I would notice?
I'll say probably not Luna or Fairy Jish. You do see on the other side of the bridge, you see a huge troll scratching his head.
Does he look friendly?
Give me an insight check.
That's a 20. Dirty 20.
With the dirty 20, it's more like he looks neutral. Like he definitely would attack you. If
Mhm.
provoked. But
Mhm.
you also have been around long enough to know enough stories about trolls. Sometimes you can offer them something.
Like that type pussy.
Hmm. I'm trying to think what I would have on me because what do I have? What do I have?
Money is
Does
always...
polymorph apply to this riddle?
It was not an option, so no.
Just message me this riddle.
Okay. I will let you know. It is solvable.
Okay.
And I can give you a hint if you need it.
No.
I'll send it to everybody. Here you go.
Uh-huh.
There's an awful lot of math in that riddle, dude. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I'm
That's all you know.
invested now.
Trying to think what I can give. I would. Animal handling, that's not going to work. Nature, religion, sleight of hand, survival, stealth is garbage.
It is up to you if you want to even offer him anything. You may just be able to talk to him.
Alright, well, Bjorn would wave his hand at the troll. Is the troll facing me, or is he still looking dumbfounded?
He's looking away, kind of scratching his head, going like, okay, they'll cross the bridge, and they'll give me the answer. No, they give me an answer, then cross the bridge.
I walk across the bridge, kind of like slow, like, and I continue to hear him saying, and I'm like, "Are you puzzled, my friend?"
Oh, you cross Rexme's bridge. Are you another Rexme ready to take on a riddle?
Rex me's bridge. So would you be Rex and me's the bridge? You're Rex, correct?
I'm me.
You're me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm you.
And this is Rex's bridge, which is me.
And me is you.
Yeah,
And you is me.
yeah. You follow, small one.
Well, thank you.
Ah. Most your size do
some
not
people-
understand.
Much obliged. You seem quite curious on the fact that I heard your conversation about crossing, then not crossing, and then answering riddle before riddle, then back to riddle to cross. So, what has crossed but with no riddle to be found?
Oh. Indeed. Would you like to hear a riddle?
Sure. You know what? Let me sit down, and I would love to hear riddle.
All right. As the riddle is being held by you, Seymour, as you sort of cross up here, and this is you guys have made it up here before Bjorn makes it, because Bjorn takes about another hour or so. You guys make it up here, and as you do, you come across this. Second. This beautiful temple surrounded by autumn plants.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
good map.
Thank you.
Shit.
I like the fall color to it. It brings in the season.
Trying to find him. There's Conrad. There he is. So Seymour, you're further ahead than everybody else, but as you are sort of like walking in, Seymour, you do see sort of surrounding like the temple, you see a bunch of like monks. There are some dragonborns, there are some humans. They seem to all be sort of walking around very slowly, sort of like cleaning the place up and, you know, keeping to themselves.
I'll just kind of walk on up and see if anybody says anything. I'll drop my invisibility when I feel like I'm past the troll.
Yeah, as you drop your invisibility, one of the monk operatives sort of turns to you slowly and says, "Ah, we could feel your aura coming."
Oh,
Yuck.
okay.
What is it you see?
Is that good?
Or the time traveled back across the bridge with the lantern?
Not yet. This is all still.
Well, for the riddle.
Oh, are you asking? I like to think you and Rook are still going back and forth on it.
Yeah.
No time travel can be done at all.
Do we
Well,
get to know the
if
races
if
of
two
these
people cross and the one person has to go back with the lantern, when they go back, do I still account for that time?
Yes.
Yes.
Anytime
Okay.
somebody's on the bridge counts.
So, as you guys are still going back and forth, walking up with you, Seymour, Conrad's gonna be next to you.
Okay.
He's gonna hold out a banana and be like, "Ah, ah."
I hand him a fistful of good berries and take his banana.
He holds the banana in one hand and he watches you grasp it, and now you guys are just holding a banana together, and that's all he wanted.
I squeeze the banana.
Ah, ah. Okay.
I am scared.
You, young one, you have a yellow aura. Ah, bananas are infused within your soul. Interesting. He looks at you, Seymour, and says, what have you sought here? You see a rooster come down and like do like a spiral triple front flip, and then her wings outstretch and she slowly lands, and she looks to you and says, "What do you want?"
Well, I was really hoping to find some people that might have information on.
You should have said I was really wanting to know how to find God.
No, listen, it's really complicated story, but I need to figure out what people used to do to pray and like how clerics went about being clerics, because I'm trying to keep my connection with a god, but get rid of my connection to creepy fake gods. Okay, it's a long story.
You hear in a deep voice in the back. So what you need to learn is how to pray. And you see this sort of like very like obsidian skinned man with like a straw hat. He has like these very cool monk robes on, and he cracks his knuckles and he's at the other end of the temple.
Sure.
Well,
I feel like it's probably not that simple, but
come up here then and I'll show you. They kind of move out of your way. Somebody, like one of the roosters, like, Don John, are you sure? I'm sure. I get a feeling from him.
Seymour passed the vibe check.
You see Conrad walks up with you, and he looks at Conrad and he says, "It's strange. I get bananas from him." We'll delve into that more.
Everybody does.
Maybe you know of the ancient plane of Bananiana.
I do not.
I was talking to the monkey.
I look at Conrad.
Conrad just kind of stares and just... This is the first time Conrad doesn't like make a sound or offer a banana. He just nods.
Oh my god!
Meanwhile, Rook, Meanwhile, Rook and fucking Gideon are trying to solve this, and I will say over time, after you get done hearing the riddle, Bjorn, you eventually get to make your way up, and you can cross notes with Rook and Gideon about the riddle. But Seymour, Don John looks at you and he says, "You're right. It is more than just prayer. It's faith. Every time you wish to reach out to a god, you have to offer a piece of your own soul in return and hope that they accept it."
That's complicated. I don't have just one soul. I'm not even sure if I have a soul, technically.
A soul?
I'm kind of like scratching my chin.
Do you believe yourself to be a soulless creature?
No, I think I have the opposite problem. I have several souls bouncing around.
You see him like punch into the stone, and he begins to like make a sigil with his fist, punching the stone. And he says,
Jesus Christ.
"Sit on the stone. We'll see if you have a soul." As you sit on the stone, the whole sigil begins to light up. Conrad is over on the other side holding two bananas now like this, and you just hear him go, Good. We need all the banana power we can get. You see him take out his straw and he spits it onto the ground, and then he just grabs another fresh one from his hat and puts it in his mouth. Let's get to this. You see him like sort of clamp his hands together, and he begins to do all these like sign languages, and then he looks at you and he says, "I'm gonna open your chakras now. Do I have permission to touch you?"
I clench my butthole and say yes.
In rapid succession, faster than your eye can capture, he uses his finger and barely touches you in like 8 different spots, and your eyes roll back and you're completely stationary and you cannot move. And he says, "Now, Seymour, you say you're filled with souls. But let's see if we can find yours.
Putting nervously.
As you sort of like open your eyes, Seymour, you are standing within yourself. You see on either end, you see those other creatures surrounding you, gallivanting around you. But you feel something deep. You just need to look deeper into the dark. And sometimes the dark is a little bit scary, but you delve down. And as you delve into the darkness, you begin to feel it wash over you. Bjorn, what you see right now is you see a light being outstretched from Seymour's body, and watching his shadow split into fours behind him.
Mm-hmm.
As you delve deeper, Seymour, you eventually hit something solid. And it feels like leather. What would you like
Cover
to
of
do?
a book?
Yeah, you sort of feel the edges, and you can feel pages in a book, and a lock, and a clasp.
Is it locked? Is the lock locked?
It is locked.
Is it dark here still? Yes.
1 second. The races of the adventurers do not matter for this riddle.
Fuck.
But, what'd you say, Seymour?
Is it dark still?
It's giving off dim light right now. So, like, you can see, but not that far.
Can I see a title on the front of the book?
The front of the book that you were holding is the Book of the Plains that you've heard about.
I'm just gonna kind of like touch the lock and see if it opens for me.
You sort of touch the lock. And you feel... it feels sturdy. The question I have for you is, are you trying to manifest the lock open, or are you just trying to see if it'll just open?
I was just kind of seeing if it did anything for me. And if not, then I'll put some oomph into it.
It doesn't seem to do anything, just you touching it.
Then I'll just kind of like ask it to open. Like, hey, mind opening up? Hey Melvin, why are you on my desk?
He wants to
I don't
see
wanna
the
see that.
shadows.
Gonna keep it whole.
As you sort of like attempt to will it open, give me a charisma save.
$16.
Okay.
If I was closer, man, you'd have got a buff on that.
It happens. I'm not mad. Dice tell story sometimes.
With a 16, you feel the book trying to open, but then it just flutters out of your grasp. But you do see another one nearby.
What's that one say?
Do you walk over to it?
Yeah.
Okay. As you sort of walk over to this book, you begin to see the leather is worn, the pages long. And it doesn't seem to have a title on it. But it's more of like a notebook rather than like a storybook or anything like that. Like the leather on it doesn't seem to be a hard bound. It just seems to be a bound leather notebook.
No lock then, I'm assuming.
There doesn't seem to be a lock on it, but as you look at the hide, it looks fairly familiar. Like you've seen this type of hide before, but once. Give me a history check. Or survival.
I'll use inspiration on that one.
Okay. You can either just reroll, or you can do the since you guys are level 9 and 8. It's a D. I think it's a D10 now. No, it's a D8. It's a D8. Oh, you got a 26.
Sorry, I already rerolled
Okay.
that.
With a 26, you recognize this hide as red dragon hide.
Oh Jesus.
And then you notice veined with mithril glyphs. And the pages are a petrified white.
Feels like bad vibes.
What would you like to do?
I want to open the front cover and see what the first page says.
As you open the front cover, there's a single word written. And it says, undo.
Undo?
Undo.
Does it say it in common?
It's shifting between all languages.
Okay, I'll flip one more page.
You see before you is a spell. How much would you like to read in about this spell? You can tell it's a spell based off the glyphs.
I want to try and get the name of it.
Roll me an Arcana check. With advantage, because, I mean, you have the book in front of you. Okay.
17.
You look at the book, at the glyph. The spell, its name, is Undo Divinity.
Yeah, we're good. I don't want to read any more of that. That's about the opposite of what I'm trying to accomplish here.
As you go to try to shut the book, you watch as your veins on your hand begin to whiten. And the book begins to almost seep into your skin. I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution save to try to break away from this book.
Nine.
The book's pages begin to open more. You turn to another page, and it says, it's another spell. Would you like to read what this spell is?
I will also try and just go for the name.
Make me an Arcana check with advantage.
27 this time.
The spell is called Stolen Domain.
I will once again try and...
Another Constitution save if you're trying to pull away.
19.
As you rip your hands from the book, you can see where ink was beginning to spill along your hands like blood. And the book shuts and closes. but that knowledge of those two spells, even their names, they are burned into your memory. You're not going to forget those anytime soon.
Shit.
You feel like there's magic in the name of the spell. So much so that you honestly don't know if modifying your own memory would get rid of them.
Jesus. Okay.
After you kind of throw that book away, you see there is a third book floating.
Let's check her out.
As you walk up to it, it is ancient and worn, covered in what looks like thorns and bark, and almost looks like it was written from nature itself. You see on the front cover, it says, Igglewith.
I'm good.
Not even a little peek?
Nope.
Not even just a tiniest little peek.
I don't think that's a good idea. The last book tried to fucking possess me or something, dude.
Hey, I mean, this one at least doesn't look as scary.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. What's the first page say?
You open the first page and you see it is written in ink and in blood.
Oh.
And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw as you read on the page.
Natural one.
It's deserved.
You goaded me. Fuck you. It's not deserved.
You could have said no. I can't force your character to read the book. As you begin to look, you don't know when it started happening, but your mouth started to speak the words out loud with a natural one.
Yeah, that's fair.
You say, Asgrathel. And you begin to watch a flame appear in the book. And it just hovers over toward you.
I blow it out.
As you do, you see appearing next to you. How can I assist you, Master? As you see sitting next to you, as you sort of turn and look, is this sort of like very skinny, pale, almost like pale white skin. He looks like you can see his veins as they are black.
Jesus. I'm not anybody's master.
You spoke the words, and I a part of words. You watch as not only is his veins pulsing, but you see words along his body moving.
What the fuck?
I, a demon of book.
Listen, some old guy's just trying to figure out if I have a soul. I don't really know how I got here.
I can help you find.
Let me be so for real here. Something tells me I don't want any soul that a demon finds me.
It would be your soul master. How many do you need?
I mean,
listen, do they need to be?
Yep. No, thank you. That's okay. I'll keep figuring it out.
Wait, you actually don't want one?
No. No.
This has actually never happened to me before.
You can go. I'll like open the front cover and just kind of like hold the book up. You can.
I kind of can't go in because you blew out the candle. Our pact is bound.
I flip the book back over towards me, and I go, oh! And I cast Firebolt into the book, and then I flip it back over.
You just burned a little bit of the page. That doesn't work. These contracts are very specific.
Okay, well, listen. If I'm the master, can't I just free you?
I mean, I can... Do you want to do that? I would love to be free.
Free is a strong word. Can I release you from our contract?
Wouldn't that be... That would free me.
Like, just to the world?
Yeah. Unless you want to try to...
You wouldn't...
I mean, you could try to...
Go back to wherever you went? What?
Never mind.
What? Say that again?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I command you? With a question mark in my voice.
I mean, you could always just rebind me to the book. You just have to have the correct... sigils and such. A firebolt
feels like
isn't
a lot
gonna,
of work.
A firebolt ain't gonna cut it.
Can I just leave you in here
Look,
to fend
my
for
la-
yourself against the other spooky things back there?
No, those things are fucking scary, man.
You're telling me, dude. I'm trying to deal with that.
Absolutely fucking not. How about this? My last master was good with me just riding in her shadow and helping her cast spells every so often. Can I do the same?
Are you gonna eat people?
I mean, do I have permission to eat people?
No, but my
Then-
last shadow monster tried to eat people.
Well, that would have been one of those crazy things. I saw him do it.
Yeah. Shit's fucked.
I know.
I'm traumatized.
I actually don't want to ride in your shadow now that I think about it. Can I, be like, I got an idea. And he sort of, steps back. He says, it's been a while since I've done this. And he begins to speak like abyssal, demon speak. And you watch as his form begins to crack and snap. And you watch as he becomes like this, toy bear. Does this work?
Sure, buddy. I'll pick it up.
Cradle me in your arms.
I do that dejectedly.
Bjorn, as you are looking into this, you don't feel anything demonic or infernal, simply because it's almost like anything that would try to break out, it's being clouded by the fact that Simour's own power is concealing this, because you couldn't also feel Simour had the Book of Demons inside of him, to be fair, to begin with. So it's just one of those things where his body is a concealment vessel. So you're only getting Simour right now. Simour, as you...
And the shadows or nothing?
The shadows just all look like different... They all look like Simour, but they're all of Simour in different various positions. But nothing too specific is jumping out at you about them. Simour, as you hold the stuffed bear, he's like, I mean, you could also give me an easier name if you want. My last master called me Lit, because I like to light things on fire.
I'll think about it.
I mean, okay. Kind of not cool to have a name, but alright.
No. I mean, I'll think of a name. I'll think about what to call you.
Alright.
You're gonna get one. I just got to decide on what it
Wonderful.
is.
As you continue walking with your now stuffed creature, he says, so what's this soul thing you're looking for?
Well, I didn't know it was pertinent, but the old man unlocked my chi and sent me in here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, I can help you locate it. You're trying to find your soul? I mean, demons have a natural affinity for finding people's souls.
It's probably true.
So, you want me to find yours?
Sure.
Put me on the ground. I'm gonna get big again.
Oh God, Jesus! I set the bear down.
You set the bear down and he grows, but he's like half the size this time. He's like, sometimes my magic does this. I don't want to be judged.
Say nothing.
He begins to chant and he opens his eyes and you see this like white smoke begin to plume out as he becomes a bear again. It just seems to flow out of his mouth. Follow the smoke.
Do such.
As you follow, you begin to go further and further, and memories begin to play, Seymour. You're watching them. They're like falling, like a rain, like it's raining, but between the raindrops, you're watching memories happen. You see a memory of you and your father, and him teaching you your first firebolt. You're watching him teaching you the importance of different types of magic and why all magic is beautiful and all of it can be achieved with just the right will and gestures. And him praising you, you reading books over, you devouring books over and over. Him scolding you because you devoured the same books again that he just replenished. And as you get closer to where like this white smoke is like concentrated, you don't know why, Seymour, but you're beginning to shake. You're scared. And you're not sure where this is coming from. You are frightened. I need you to make a wisdom save against being frightened.
Natural 20 for a 23.
As you push in, Seymour, through the smoke, another memory. This one hurts. And it's the moments of your father passing. You see, you blocked these memories out. You haven't remembered this. It was the night your home was attacked. You watched as mages begin to pour in, your father rushing to you and climbing up to the top of the tower. Traps going off left and right throughout the mage's tower. Alarms blaring, magical instruments and machinery moving, arcane golems trying to protect you both. But it wasn't enough. It was never enough. And as you guys climb the top, your father slams the door open and shuts it, and then all of a sudden you both turn as you hear someone clapping. And you turn to see this man. He's wearing beautiful robes. Beautiful. They're like shades of purple amethyst. And you see this scar going across his face. He is a dragonborn. As he looks at your father, he says, "You've been holding out on us. You know, we let you keep those books in Seymour, simply because it was easier to know where they were in the end. We need those books back. The time has come. The ascension is near." Your father steps in front of you. "No. Seymour can't go through it. I won't let you. He's evolved. The magic that we were able to do with Seymour. He's more human than you or I. You see? That's good. You want to know why? He's human. He'll die like one. Your father, like, takes a step back and says, no. You can't be serious. You'll kill our greatest experiment. Our greatest chance. Look, I don't give a fuck about your kid. I just want the damn books that are in him. So either hand him over, or I gut the kid. Your father begins to generate a spell in his hand. He's like, I really wouldn't fucking do that. And you watch as this man's eyes begin to sink into his skull, and it almost like his skin begins to crack around his eyelids, almost like constellations, but like a dark sort of like purple and black begin to take it over. Like picture Doctor Strange, the people that were from the Dark Dimension.
Okay.
And as he just stares, your father lets off a spell. You see a green sickly ray come out of his hand, outstretched toward him. And you watch as he holds up his hand, and the ray just stops. And your father holds his hand down. You can see the energy and the magic buzzing, waiting to impact something, and it just can't go anywhere. And that's when you get that feeling in your stomach. This feels wrong. Feels sick. Smells wrong. And you look at this man, and there's this sort of like ick coming off of him. It's rotten and decay, like someone left the food out too long, and it's sickening to your stomach. Knowing what you know now, Simour, you realize that this was your first time you've ever come across the anti-weave. And you watch as he takes the magic in his hand, the man facing your father, and he goes over the disintegrate spell that he stopped, and he just cuts it, and the spell fizzles. There was no counterspell cast. He stopped it using the will of the weave. His weave. Your father is in fear and turns to you, Simour, and this is where your memory sort of picks up, where you remember, and your father says, run! Go to the portal now! And you see your father grab this staff, beautifully ornate staff, and you watch him toss it to you. And you're running toward the teleportation sigil. And this is the moment where you grabbed part of that staff and the teleportation sigil went off. And in that moment, you see the man casting a spell at the sigil, and you're watching an explosion happening. And then the memory ends. Because you remember the rest. You were able to grab a piece of the staff and you fell out of the teleportation sigil somewhere.
Holy shit.
In your arms, you hear, damn. Heavy stuff, kid.
Life be like that sometimes.
Why do you mortals always gotta have the heavy shit? Like, I'm a demon and, like, I do some bad shit, but, like, I don't do that. Well, hold on. I do that, but... Alright, I got nothing, let's be honest here. I eat kids if I was getting a chance.
Humanity's biggest weakness is always hubris.
Tell you what,
I don't know.
I would hate to face that guy again. Can't kill the undead very easily.
Well, I'm sure I can find a way.
Oh, looks like we found your soul. You see what's sort of floating in midair is what it's a figure made of light, and you see it's taking the form of like your father, and then shifting to you, and then shifting to Avarice, and then it'll shift to Rook, it'll shift to Bjorn, it'll shift to fucking Conrad, it'll shift to Gideon, it'll keep shifting over and over again, and he's like, there's your soul. Your soul isn't just you. Your soul is the people you're connected to. And you see the final form it takes is the most recent form of Mistra that you've come across. You have a soul. All living things have a soul. Yours probably just needs a little bit more work than usual. How do we get out of this creepy place? I don't want to be in your body anymore. And yes, that's as weird.
Buddy.
That's as weird as it sounds. Been in a lot of bodies. A lot. Possession's wild.
Yeah. I guess we're trying to leave.
You sort of close your eyes, and as you come back to, you see you see Don John sort of looking at you, and he says, "Ah, you're back. Good." What you see, Bjorn, you watch as one of the shadows eclipses all the others, and this brilliant form of light sort of takes over all the shadows, and they shunt all the way back into Simour as Simour wakes up. Simour, you are holding a little stuffed animal. Look, I don't need to know where you got the stuffed animal, but did you see your soul?
I think so.
Perfect. Now you understand. You give a little piece of that to the god whenever you pray. Picture your soul reaching out to them. Like you. It's like a piece of you making a long trek here. Except it's your soul going to the god. It delivers the message for you. It's very fragile. Don't let it break.
Oh. Noted. Thank you.
As you walk up, Bjorn, and look at the other people, you see them all sort of like look at you. The sigils seem to alight around Bjorn, and you see other people look and say, "Ah, you got a spark of divinity in you, don't you, son?"
I would say that.
Oh, well, keep it safe. Keep it protected. Never know when it might be useful.
You
Simour.
said it.
Yeah, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
heard something about finding souls.
Yeah.
You find souls that don't belong to you, like souls that's close to you.
I'm not a soul walker. I'm a soul mender. So I can only help you find and repair your own soul. I can't help you lead you to another. You'll need to find a soul walker, or an oracle, or a seer.
Do you know of one in Neverwinter or one that's close nearby?
There's an old witch that lives up in the woods. She's a hag, but she ain't that mean.
What offerings does she like?
She'll work for money, but also work for promises, as all fey creatures do.
Fae. Interesting.
Well, hags are fey creatures. Gonna help you at all anymore, Paladin?
Bjorn would begin to look at the table and not question his own soul.
Do you need some finding? You want to look for your soul?
Oh, I would say mine's more broken than anything.
Souls are quite resilient. They might be broken, they might be scared, but they're never unable to be fixed. When you're ready, you'll find the pieces again, and you'll build it back. Some say the brightest light casts the darkest shadows on us. So, if you stay in the dark, you'll never see the light.
You know what's beautiful about the dark?
What's that?
When the littlest of light shines, it is the brightest.
That's very true. But you want to know the worst thing about the darkness?
I'm intrigued.
You can't see the person's face when they're lying to you. Take that with a grain of salt whenever you talk in the dark. They can't see yours, and you can't see theirs, no matter how hard you look.
What color am
agree.
I?
What'd you say?
What color am I?
I mean, I would say like a dark blue, like the normal color of rose or ravens.
Oh, my aura.
Are you walking up to him?
I'm in there.
You're gonna walk up to Don John?
I've just been listening to what Bjorn's been talking about.
Yeah, you walk up to Don John and he kind of looks to you and says, green.
Green. From him?
Your aura is green. What's your name, Ravenkin?
Rook.
Nice to meet you. He spits out the straw that he had in his mouth, pulls another one from his hat, puts it in. Name's Don John. Don John Raskin. Just don't you ever go asking.
Okay. I just wanted to know what color my aura was, I guess.
Bjorn would lay his hand out on that slab and say in Celestial, I will see you again.
Good day. And in Celestial, he responds back to you. Remember, a tiny bit of light won't harm the dark. That's why there's night lights.
Bjorn would have a smile and look back at him, knowing that he can read auras and say back in Celestial, I don't take no. It is a wise man. It is a saying to be a wise man to believe he is a fool, than to be a fool to believe he is wise. You see me for what I am, for you already know and see. I am the dark. I am the shadow.
We'll
And
see.
I'm not afraid of the light nor the dark.
More power to you then, boy. He looks at Gideon and he's just like, I'm getting red and oh man, why you gotta go fall in love with a god?
He do be kind of fine though.
What God?
He'll tell you. It's not my secret to share.
He's told us.
But he has told you it's Mistra. Mistra is the goddess that Gideon has fallen for. Don John kind of looks to Conrad and says, so they're the ones you've chosen. Huh? He just kind of shakes his head. Do I need to explain it, or is it not time yet? Conrad jumps onto the table, and Don John says, all right. Can any of you, other than him, and points to Gideon, understand Conrad here?
No.
I
I don't think so.
speak common, celestial, and
He doesn't speak in the normal tongue. He speaks through bananas.
well, I mean, I do like his bananas and his smoothies he makes. Seymour,
Tyler, are you still here?
Yep.
He's gonna look to you, Gideon, and he's gonna say to you, Conrad is the name that you gave him. Is that correct, Gideon?
Yes.
But that is not Conrad's true name. Conrad's true name is Wukong.
What? Whoa.
And he is in need of warriors in his home, for it is under attack right now.
Conrad, I'm not trying to
Home.
downplay what's going on or Wukong. Why in the world are you monkeying around with us?
Makes perfect
If
sense
you're-
in the lore of Wukong, though.
If your
Awesome.
world is going
bananas.
Conrad pulls
bananas.
Conrad pulls out a banana to you and just offers it to you.
I mean, I'm taking the banana.
You take
I
the
always
banana
take the
and you open it, and there's a scroll in it.
What's the scroll say?
What? That's not normal. Wait a minute.
You begin to read it, and it says, well, I wanted to adventure in the other world, and so this is where I am. It wasn't always under trouble, and then it just happened. Because I wasn't there to protect it. And now there's a lot of things happening.
Like what?
He offers another banana to someone.
I'll take it.
You open it, there's another scroll. So there's these creepy lizard men, that have taken over most of my kingdom. And, yeah, I kind of need to go in there and save all my people. But I
Is
can't do it
Lanky
alone.
Kong there?
It's Boo there.
Lanky Kong and Diddy
Oh.
and
Donkey Kong.
My brothers, they died.
not Diddy.
No, Diddy was my dad.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
That's awful. All
That's
these
really
bananas have been
But
Crazy
crazy.
oil.
before we can go back, there is something I must do here. He offers another banana as that scroll ends.
I guess I'll take this one.
You open it and it says, "We must find my legendary staff so I can reclaim my family's power, and that way I can save my kingdom forever. The staff was sent to this world and we have to return it, and if we return it, then my kingdom will be safe forever, and then I can travel with you guys forever."
I feel like I've read this somewhere.
Yeah. The staff.
Okay.
It's a powerful weapon of Mosaic tradition. I remember when they talked about it back when I was in the monastery up far north. They said a monk that has ever wielded this staff, the power that it bestowed upon them was next to God level. But then it was lost in a great clash about 100 years ago. We need to find this staff, and if we find it, we can save my kingdom. And that's what the final bit of that scroll says.
I offer a card to Conrad.
Conrad offers you a banana.
I will take the banana.
You open the banana, it is a card from your deck. You have drawn a card from your own deck.
I drew a card?
You took the banana.
Get fucking Shrek, kid. You just got absolutely bananaed.
You got fucking Wu-Kanged.
Okay.
Roll me a D100. 55?
55.
Okay.
Hey, Rook, I've heard a story about this, by the way, and if I'm hearing this right, does that make him the Monkey King?
I think so.
So, this is Gohan.
Yeah. Yeah, like we're in the presence of a powerful being.
As you turn the card over, it is a silver card showing a lantern burning a blue white light. You see the lantern begins to lift up out of the card, and it becomes a physical lantern that you can hold.
It's just floating there above the card.
Yes.
Seymour, should I grab this thing?
Does it look familiar to me?
It does. It looks like the lantern that your goddess would carry.
I don't know. I feel like within a heartbeat of seeing that lantern, I'd almost snatch it myself.
His goddess?
His goddess, his old one.
Did you just get scolded for worshiping other gods?
He did.
Like 30 seconds ago.
But the question is his humanity, is his love for his other god going to be enough to let him take it?
I mean, I wouldn't try and steal something from Rook, but I'm not. I have 14 intelligence. You feel me?
As you're there, Seymour, you hear in your ear, like, whispering to you, so, you want to introduce me to all your friends, or, like, am I supposed to stay quiet?
Let's see what happens here.
Also, you know the fucking Wukong?
What's her name?
What'd you say?
I'm trying to remember.
You're good. Her name?
Nerys.
Yes.
You would hear Bjorn look at the lantern and reach his hand out and call out her name, Nerys, with tears rolling down from his eyes.
The lantern blinks when the name is said.
Like the light flickers, or the lantern goes away?
The light flickers. I'm sorry.
I say it again, but louder.
The light gets a bit brighter.
Bjorn would begin. You'd see at this point tears are pouring out of his face.
Bjorn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yes, I can do that.
You said this thing is safe to touch, Seymour?
I think so. It looks neat.
I'll grab it.
I got a 14.
With a 14, Bjorn falls to the ground onto his knees, clutching his head as you take 32 points of psychic damage and 3 points of exhaustion.
Was there a long rest at any point?
Yes. You should have a long rest already. Yes. Because when you guys leveled up, you automatically got the long rest.
So 33 points of what?
Of psychic damage.
All right, 33 points of psychic damage.
3 points of exhaustion. And you hear in your head, "Don't you dare weep for a dead god. You have me."
there would be a confliction within Bjorn because of the fact that the reason he broke his vows was because of to the hope of restoring her because he had and his brother, and he would push back and be like, "I am not. You dare say I weep, I love. This is not me weeping for a dead god. This is me loving the goddess that loved me. This is the goddess that brought me the sanity when all things were lost and confused. I helped guide those from one end of the journey to the next. And you sit here and criticize me for love. I do this out of love. I do what I do for you out of love. You should see the passion within the fact that what I say is me showing that love is blind. Love is fate."
As you are talking, your voice catches, and you hear him say, "You spoke the tenets. You said them back. I do not give a damn about love, or what your love was for your goddess. She is not yours anymore. Your tenets have been spoken. And unless you want to break another oath, or 4, I'd keep your mouth shut."
No.
You want to find that brother of yours? You better be quiet.
Oh, Bjorn would get mad. Bjorn would get mad. I'm trying to pull back up the tenants here real quick. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see.
As you are doing that, the rest of you see Bjorn on the ground, sort of clutching his head. You guys can't really hear what's going on in his head, but the rest of you are kind of standing around, and Conrad looks to each of you, and he hands out one final banana toward Gideon. Gideon, do you accept the banana?
Absolutely.
You open it, it's a final note, and it says, "Will you travelers, will you help me save my home and find the legendary staff?"
This legendary staff? And Rook will pull out just a simple bow staff.
He picks up the staff, and you see him begin to twirl it around, and then he slams it on the ground, and it shatters. Not this one.
I hope I didn't need it.
Bjorn would recite.
Yeah, what's Bjorn's item? Sorry?
Bjorn reciting the first tenet. It says, "Unmake the lie. The world is a cage built by false gods, shattered the bars. Light, law, and mercy are illusions. Each a chain forged to hide the truth of what you are." I would have recited that back, and I would be like, "Where is the lie in this? This is a God that showed mercy. This was a God that brought death, peace." You asked me.
All of the gods that locked me up are the lie. I am the only truth. You dare use my own tenet against me? You're walking thin ice.
I am the proof. The gods have vanished, but I remain. My existence is the confession of failure. To walk
You
in
continue
darkness
down this
unafraid
path,
is to
I
remember
will claim
what
my power
faith
back from
without
you,
divinity
and
begins
I will
at the end
send
of
the
the world.
worm toward you.
Silence answers to strength. Doubt whispers. Doubt whispers when commands. Do not just pray, declare. The cosmos does not ask permission to obey, just
What
awe.
are you wanting to accomplish? Do you want me to separate from you? Do you want to lose everything? Lose your brother? Lose power to reclaim the gods? Bringing them back? Is that what you want?
Perfection demands the fall. The purest light was born from
You
arrogance.
keep repeating my own tenets. Yet look around. Your friends wouldn't even help you stand. I am the
Fall
only
into
one
Adam.
here
All
for
things
you.
that claim perfection must be broken. The truth may rise from ruin. I am the ruin. I am the broken.
You
I
are
am the Adam. I am
small
the arrogant.
cog in a machine. There is
Unmarked
nothing
lie.
you can
I am the
offer.
proof. The silence answers to strength. Perfection demands the fall. I have recited my tenets, and I have presented them in front of you the same way you presented them to me. I am not doing anything with inside and outside your will. I simply called out to a goddess that I loved, and you sit here and bastardize me as I am following the tenets as you commanded me to follow them, and you sit here and fright and weakness that I would sit here and betray you. I am your champion. I am your paladin. And I sit here before you, and you're sitting here criticizing me as I'm following exactly what you told me to follow. She is death. She is the darkness. But she was the darkness that brought the kind. And you sit here and ridicule me, a mere mortal, a mere fling. But yet...
Fine. Have it your way. But that final sentence you don't hear in your head. You all hear it out loud. As you guys look up the path, you see his form beginning to appear. I'm going to take back what I gave you. And I'm going to watch your bones crack as I do it. I need everyone to roll initiative.
I got 15.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, I got a 15 on Bjorn. I got a 13 for Gideon. Gideon, have you rolled initiative? There it is. 8.
I did. I rolled an 8.
I got you. Rook got a 17 and Simour got a 6. Conrad will join in on the fight. You see him pull out his banana armor, and I need Gideon. He's gonna go right after you, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna say his initiative after yours. Start combat. Up first, you see these creatures made of monochrome. They look like skeletons as they walk toward you. There are creatures wrapped in cloaks. Their eyes smoking out gray and black smoke as they look toward you each. And this is essentially what they look like. So this, go here, go here. Then I will get you all the creatures. So that's those creatures. You see what looks like fledgling, like wormlings, drakes. They look like massive. They have like these massive stomachs and no legs. They just have wings. They have an eye sticking out of their mouth, and you look at their wings, and their wings have eyes on them as well, like beholders. And lastly, the Elder Eye. As his body fully moves, you watch as muscle definition begins to sort of cohese around it, and he is the size of a giant. Here. 1 second. Copy image. There it is. Okay. So up first are going to be these guys. They can move 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. They're going to move up to here. And they are going to make a claw attack against this Gallus monk. So that's a natural 20 right off the bat against the monk. That's a nat 1 on the D12 roll, so it's only 13 plus 3, so that's only 16 damage on this guy. There we go. And then immediately you watch as one of the eyes activate, and it shoots out a beam. We're gonna roll a D12. Actually, I'm gonna have Rook roll me a D20, and we need to see if it's odd or even. Okay, odd. So
Quite odd.
It points to this guy right here that I'm moving, and you watch as the Eye of Flame activates and it gets shunted out toward it. This creature needs to make a dexterity saving throw. 22, so it does make it, so it will take half damage as a ray of fire is shot out from its eye, dealing 49 points of fire damage reduced by half. Because he made the save. There we go. And up next is going to be this next one, which is going to do the same thing. It's going to walk up here. It's going to make a claw attack. And this one's going to walk up here and make another claw attack. And then they're both going to activate their eyes. So, Rook, can you roll me 2 more d20s? And I need to see if they're odd or even.
2 more?
2 more, please.
One is a 14 and the other is a 7.
Cool. So we'll get to the odd one in a second. So there's that. So this one is gonna shoot another ray of fire to this guy over there. He's gonna need to make a dex save. He fails, so he will take full damage and he will be burning. So that's 46 points of fire damage. And he will take fire damage at the start of each of his turns. With a 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah. So it's just gonna target all these guys. So I'm gonna have them each roll wisdom save. 18 saves. 9 fails. 16 saves. And Gideon, I need you to roll me a wisdom save, please.
Okay.
And then you
15.
get the 5 from Bjorn, so that's a dirty 20. You succeed. You are not feared. Alright, after all 3 of them, Rook, it's your turn. What do? You hear from the eye titan at the very edge. You hear it say, "I will kill you, rip my power from you.
It's
I would-
talking to me?
It's talking to everybody. It's mainly talking to Bjorn. It's going to take Bjorn's power and then kill his friends.
Hmm.
I don't even know that guy. Can I leave?
You can surely try.
I'm spell snatching the eye,
Okay.
the Elder Eye.
Okay.
I would like to say I'd look over at Rook and I'd be like, we're going to end this. I know you've had doubts with me before, but we're going to take that son of a bitch down, even if it does kill me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. To spell snatch, you do still have to roll to hit him. Because it's on hit.
Is it a hit?
Yeah, it's once per short rest. When you hit a creature, you may choose one of the following
Okay.
effects.
So I have to get right up on his business.
Or you
then.
could throw
I guess
it.
I could throw it.
You want to throw?
Yeah.
The range is 60 feet, so each square is 5 feet. So he is
I don't think I.
he is
quite have
79 feet from you. So if you just move forward, you might be able to.
Yep, that's what I'll do. Move where I need to and toss.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit?
No,
21 doesn't hit?
21 does not hit.
Okay. I'll add my DM inspiration onto it.
Go right ahead. It's a D.
What is that?
It's a D8.
Does a 25 hit?
Just hits.
Okay. Oh, that rolled all my sneak attack.
You're fine. You're fine.
So the psychic damage and piercing damage is 18.
Okay. What is just the piercing damage?
Just the piercing damage, I believe, was 11.
11. All right. It is immune to psychic damage.
Okay.
There we go. And you would like to try to spell steal?
Mm-hmm.
You will be happy to know I do not have access to spells in this form. No magic.
So when are we gonna fight an enemy that does cast a fucking spell? Because they sure do a lot of magical bullshit for not having any fucking
I'm
spells.
sorry, man. There's a difference between abilities and spells.
Yeah, sorry, he just farts magic. It's not a casted spell. He farted that fucking thing
I fucking
out.
love making you mad. It's so fun. Is that it for your turn, by the way?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Moving on.
Since you got fucked, is that all? Like,
What'd you say?
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I'm sorry. Up next is gonna be this mosaic guy A. He's gonna run up to this guy over here and he's gonna try to make some punches. I'm just gonna have them all begin to move and make punches. So that'd be A. I think that's A, B, C. Yeah. So let's just move A. So step of the wind. They can make it there. B. And then C is actually frightened. He actually has to move away. So he's gonna move this way, actually. There you go. And I'm gonna make attacks with them. While I'm making attacks with them, Bjorn, you're free to go.
I'm gonna do let's see.
That's a nut 20. 1.
Gotta do God's chosen.
1 second.
That's based on my pride sin, right?
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, God's chosen. I will let you know.
Yeah.
You have done this. You can do it again. There will be a cost.
Okay.
Okay. Roll me a D100.
Oh, 28.
With a 28, nothing happens. Okay, you still have your action, movement, and bonus action.
I can only do that once, right?
That is correct.
Bonus action. Use it. Bonus action.
I will say you do see the lantern off to the side, still there. Rook has it like clipped to him.
He does.
Yep, he said he took it.
Hey, Rook.
Yo.
I got a wild idea. I might not make it out of this, but you all can make it out of this.
Okay.
Let me have that lantern. And let me pray the name of the goddess of that lantern.
Sure. Yeah, if you think it's a goddess's lantern, sure. I guess Rook won't be opposed to you coming by and snatching it, since I can't really give it to you.
So I go over and snatch the lantern.
Yep.
That's movement.
Yep.
I'm going to channel divinity.
Okay. I need you to roll
And
me a
then-
d20, and it needs to be a charisma saving throw because you no longer have Tharizdun enforcing your magic.
Absolutely. A charisma saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 30.
Okay. Channel Divinity goes off.
Can I use my DM inspiration?
Yeah, if you want.
I'm gonna call out to Nazir's name
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to think of a religious word. Holy word. I want to combine that with holy word.
Okay. Make me a spell attack roll with Holy Word.
It would be in that one.
Okay, that's all you can do in your turn. Okay,
Alright, and then as a bonus, that's gone, right?
Yep. Sadly, with a nat 1 on that one after grabbing the lantern, that's all you can do. That's your turn.
Okay.
Damage. There we go. Okay. Up next is one of my drakes. Okay. My drakes have a fly speed. They're going to fly up to right here. And then they are going to... can go to right there. That's 40. Alright. They are going to do this. Can I please have everyone in that cone please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Am I in that cone?
You are not.
No, we're not.
Rook is not in the cone. Seymour, you are just in it. Conrad is in it. Gideon is in it. Gallus Monk is in it. And that's it.
I'm on my way.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Take your time. That's a natural one.
Natural one. Oh no.
That's
You hate to hear it.
That's a natural one on my Gallus monk. So one of the monks might die. Gideon, go ahead and roll me a con saving throw. And then Conrad will need to roll one. Ten is not good enough.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 is very good. Natural 20!
Conrad got a nat 20.
Oh my god,
Forces the wolf
Conrad. Jesus. Yeah, so you guys will take half as much, okay?
I think I failed. I rolled 10.
You did, sadly. Alright, so you guys take half of 48. Gideon, you take a full 48 force damage.
Force?
Force. It is force.
My belt does
Resistance?
a thing with that.
It does resistance. So yeah, you take half damage.
So 24.
Yep. 24. Oh no. You watch as this monk, this monk, this Gallus monk, look to you, Rook, and say, "Protect them, birdkin!" And her body gets exploded by force damage. Okay.
No pressure or anything, right? It was just that exploding chicken's dying wish.
Yeah. Okay. That is it. It can only do that since I did that. Okay. Up next is gonna be this guy. He's gonna make his way over here, and he's gonna climb up this like tower, and he's gonna strike at this eye drake that's in the air.
Oh, wow.
Hits. 10 hit, 10 misses. Okay, 14. Max damage. There we go. Okay. Up next is this guy. This guy's going to attack that guy in front of him. 13 misses. Natural 20 hits. So that's 7 plus 4. Cool. Okay. Okay. There we go. Up next, Gideon. What you doing?
Okay, so Drake B is flying.
He is flying.
How high in the air?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend my movement to move 25 feet to here.
Okay.
Then I want to cast Misty Step.
What level?
Second.
It fails and consumes a spell slot.
Firebolt.
Firebolt
26
fails
to
as
hit.
well.
Oh, okay.
As you look around, you see that blue aura emanating from its eye that you're still in.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
I really thought you were gonna run out, and you didn't, and I was like, well, sorry, bud. Okay. There we go. Up next is Conrad. What would you like Conrad to do? Conrad can still do assistance and help if you want, or Conrad can do other things. But
I'll have him.
you let me know.
Does he have 30 movement
Ye-
speed?
Yes.
I'm not sure.
Yes, you're good.
Okay. I'll just have him go over to help Bjorn.
Okay. Another 40. No. Gonna fly over here. Angle, and I want to angle it up. So Simour would be out of this one. Okay. As he does that, he's gonna go help. I need everybody in this other blue cone to please make me a Constitution saving. So that's Bjorn.
Can I use the reaction of divine reflection?
Let me see. Divine reflection. It says when you're being targeted. It's an AoE. It's not targeting you, technically. It's like fireball, essentially. So you cannot reflect it unless it's specifically targeting you, as it says. Okay, so I need Conrad, Bjorn, Rook, and this monk, this Dragonborn monk, to make a Constitution saving throw. Remember, Conrad and Rook, you guys get a +5 to your con saves.
I got 17.
Very nice. That's a save.
I got a 15.
Okay. The dirty 20. And then let's see what Conrad gets.
Oh, I'm sorry, what was the save?
Constitution. So just roll a d20 and then we'll add +2.
16.
And then plus the 5 from Bjorn. Yeah, so everyone saves. So everyone's going to take half this in force damage. So half of 60.
Oh, I'm down.
You're down? Okay.
Yeah.
Bjorn falls. Rook, you take 30 points of force damage unless you have a way to resist force more.
Yes, I can uncanny dodge.
Okay. Then take half of 30, so you take 15. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. Simour, you're up. Smart choice. There we go.
Sorry, I did not realize I was muted. Holy shit.
No, you're fine. I just thought you were taking your time.
Nope. We are going to attempt to hit I Drake B with a 3rd level chromatic orb.
Understood.
I have to find the spell, sorry.
No, you're fine. I know you have like 70.
We're gonna do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 24 hit it?
Yes.
Let's do acid damage.
Ooh, acid damage. Yeah. How much?
And I'm also gonna spend a sorcery point to re-roll the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just let's do the 3 and the 4. Fuck it, let's be greedy.
I mean, you also got an 8 on one of them, so just saying.
Well, yeah, but it's a D8 spell, so that's a max roll.
I know. I was just saying, like, so doesn't that trigger your thingy?
No, this was
Oh.
chromatic
Oh,
orb,
that-
not chaos thing.
Well, no, I was talking about the other
Oh.
thing. The staff.
Maybe.
I think it might.
Oh, yes,
I,
yes, yes,
I think
yes.
it does. There you go.
Yes, yes,
Go
yes.
ahead,
Okay,
roll that
this
again.
one's gonna get really complicated because this spell does that already.
I know. I know.
So now that I've created a second 8
Mm-hmm.
for a total of 8, 8, and 2 is 16, 17. A total of 18 damage on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 8s. So that does that mean the staff copies it twice?
Yeah, man.
And then it copies itself once.
Yep.
So then I need to make 3 more
D8s.
attack rolls, right?
You just roll 3 more d8s to add to the damage.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, it's been a while.
I mean, hey, Seymour's here to do some damage.
That'll be 9 more damage.
So 15.
And then the spell itself jumps
Yep.
because two of the numbers were the same.
Where are you jumping to?
We're also hold on.
Yeah.
We casted that at 3rd level.
You
and
did.
I only rolled 3d8.
You did.
So
Hold on.
Jesus
We're
Christ.
rolling some more dice.
yeah.
Oh boy.
It's supposed to be 5.
It
so
is
I just
5.
need to roll 2 more.
2 more, yep. For the original.
Okay. 7 more damage.
But doesn't that copy the 6 and then the 1? It's 2 of the same number?
No,
Okay,
no.
okay.
It only copies itself once
Okay.
per attack.
Fair
So now that
enough.
I'm gonna throw it again,
Mhm.
it could do it.
Yep, make another attack
uh,
roll. Here we go.
Also, Drake B has to make a deck save or take 1d6 plus charisma modifier because I used a sorcery point.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick. Fail.
It'll be 8 radiant damage.
Cool.
The second chromatic orb has to go to something else because that's how the spell works. So I'll throw it at the other eye.
All right, let me get this while you're doing that, I'm going to calculate the damage for the damage on B real quick. 15.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes. So 16, 10, 9. 7.
So funny thing, that's all
Mm-hmm.
ones.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm still only casting it at first level. Stupid
I know.
scaling.
I know.
Oh, anyway, so that's only 7 damage, but that still copies it.
It does.
Because 2 of them are the same.
Yep.
So this one we will throw. Hold on, I gotta check my range now. We're starting to 90 feet.
Well, there is like 2 monsters, unless you wanted to hit the other
Yeah.
Eye Drake. There are other monsters as well nearby.
I can go for the 3rd eye drake with this one.
Go ahead, make your attack roll. And then you might as well just roll 5d8s when you hit. Yep, 22 hits.
22 hit.
And then roll your 5d8s.
That is a 21, and I will expend another sorcery point to re-roll the 2 and the 3.
Mm-hmm.
My special thing only triggers once per turn. This in a deck save. That puts a 4 in the rotation,
Which?
so that copies it again.
Mm-hmm.
This one I will throw at the spooky skeleton in between the 2 dragonborn monks there.
Gotcha.
And this is the last possible jump.
Okay.
32 to hit.
Hits.
32. Holy crap.
For
20
20 more
damage.
acid damage.
Yeah, describe for us, what does this look like as this ball just bounces? Is it like a fucking kickball?
So I throw it out at the first target, and then since it's acid, it hits them and kind of burns through them,
Mhm.
and then it comes back to me kind of like an REQ, and I just keep throwing it back out when it comes to me.
Yeah, he's throwing his back out, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Watch out, dude.
Was trying to see if I could get cute. Alright, is that your turn, Seymour?
Yes.
Okay. Up
That was
next.
so much.
It was a lot of good damage. Up next is the Elder Eye. He's gonna look at Bjorn and he's gonna fire a ranged attack at Bjorn.
I'm already down.
So I have disadvantage. That's fair. So luckily I can't crit, so I got a 26. Does a 26 hit Bjorn?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, Bjorn, that's one failed death save.
All right.
Second attack's gonna go at Bjorn. Bjorn, does a 17 hit you?
It does not.
That's a miss. Yeah, the golem's gonna begin to rise up off the ground 30 feet, and that's gonna be his turn. Don John Raskin is gonna expertly move all the way to this eye drake, and he's gonna make a couple attacks. 2 to be exact. Uh, 17 and a 23. The 23 hits, 17 just hits. Cool beans. That's 17 points of damage. There we go. Next is Eye Drake C. It's gonna hover over here. And it is going to shoot 3 rays. So that's 4, 6, and 6. Okay. So, out of these people, it's going to choose the closest one. So it's going to go for Gatless Monk, Mosaic Operative B, and Mosaic, Mosaic Operative A. So for 4 is the Fire Ray. So this guy needs to make me a Constitution saving throw. That is a fail. So she takes in fire damage 15 points of fire damage. I'm gonna go ahead and roll this. The 2 6s are the Death Ray. So I need to make dexterity saving throws. So let me just go ahead and roll the damage for both of those. Both of those are 28 if they fail. If they succeed, they take half. So dex save. Succeed. Fail. Half of 28 on this side. Bless you. There. Okay. Top of the round, we have these guys. They're gonna go strike. While I'm making attack rolls on these guys, Rook, you are free to go. While I'm making attack rolls on the enemies.
Okay, I am going to grab I'm going to grab one of my basic potions and give it to Bjorn.
Well, he's down, so he can't drink anything.
But he's not like dead.
No, he's
right?
not. He's not dead. He's just incapacitated. He literally can't do anything.
Yeah,
sadly.
I'm gonna force feed him.
Oh, you're gonna force it? So, force feeding someone a potion is an action. I do want you.
Well,
to
yeah.
know. Okay. That as long as you're aware, then yeah, you open his mouth, and all of a sudden, Gideon kind of turns to you guys. His chest begins to ripple, and you just hear, "Bow chicka wow wow," as you begin to force feed him the potion. We're gonna save the roll for the health for his turn. So that's your action.
Okay.
What's your bonus action?
Okay. I am going to.
By the way, this monk is bleeding right here that I'm moving down beneath you.
Okay.
This one. He is actively bleeding. This one's actively on fire.
I'm going to use my coin-linked chain.
Yes? Really? You are?
Yeah.
That's a fun ability.
Yeah, it kind of sucks because I'm assuming all of these guys don't take any psychic damage.
Well, only try it on the big guy.
And what size creatures are the eye drakes?
They are large.
Okay.
Did you want to go retrieve your dagger or not yet?
Yeah, I threw it all the way at the big guy.
You did. It's sticking out of one of his eyeballs.
Okay. So I have to use 100 gold coins
Yeah.
to do this.
Yeah.
But I can pump as much
Mm-hmm.
as. So is it 100 platinum pieces?
Correct.
Is that what that means?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So.
How much you willing to
Okay,
give?
I'm gonna bind Eye Drake C
Okay.
with my chains, and I'm gonna pump 1,000 platinum.
Ooh. So you're doing max. You're doing max damage basically. So
I'm doing max.
So you're doing the 2d8 plus the additional 10d8.
Yes.
Okay, so that's
So
12d8. On a strength save. The strength save is 8 plus your proficiency plus your dexterity or intelligence, whichever is higher. Which is higher for you?
My dex.
So it will be 8 plus 3 plus what's your dex modifier?
8.
Your dex modifier.
What?
Your dex.
Or sorry,
Jesus.
my dex modifier is a 5.
He was talking about his saving throw. I know
Oh,
exactly.
you got a
My saving throw.
32 in dexterity? What? Fucking
Rook's been holding out on you guys. He's been training.
no shit, dude. You
What,
gotta
that's
get up there and
17?
sneak some
Yes, that would be a
shit.
17. So I am gonna roll
Okay.
right now. Okay, I get a +3 on my saving throw for strength. So let's just see. Do you have any way to get rid of it? I got a dirty 20.
Silvery barbs?
Oh.
Gideon's trapped in anti-magic. Does anyone have it?
That's okay. Silvery barbs?
You have silvery
Yeah,
barbs?
Seymour has
Okay,
the
cool.
barbs.
Sure do.
Okay. I didn't know if Seymour had
I
it.
forgot. There's so
He does.
many.
Let me try again. 5.
Okay.
What does your gold leak chain look like? You describe this ability to me that you've never used.
You'll see Rook reach into his bag,
Mm-hmm.
and he grabs like a handful of gold coins,
Mm-hmm.
and he sort of, it looks like he just throws a handful of gold coins
Mm-hmm.
towards the eye drake, but they all, as they kind of leave each other, start to link into a chain, and they wrap around the eye drake's neck, and then I pour the rest of my bag onto it and imbue that chain with the rest of the platinum pieces, and you see this thick fortified, like the chains that would hold back a hellhound fortified chains kind of come out,
I will tell you,
and I yank the chains.
he is not immune to psychic or resistant to psychic. So roll your
Oh,
damage.
very nice. Okay. 61.
Holy shit.
That's a heavy hit. He's still standing though, or flapping.
Mm-hmm. And
But he is bleeding bad.
I am going to it only counts if they move away from where I currently am, right? So if I move back, that doesn't trigger anything. Right? It's only if they try to move further away from me.
So, here's the thing. If you move away from him at the start of his turn, he will automatically be yanked to you if he's out of range. Unless he makes a
Okay.
save. So if you want to keep yanking him on that leash, you can.
Yep, so that's what I'm gonna do then.
Okay.
Because Bjorn, you're back up now, right?
He will be on
No,
his
we don't know yet.
on his turn. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
But he will be rolling HP on his turn.
Okay, then I'm done what I can for him, and I'm running back here
All right.
to.
I'm gonna quickly make some attack
Let's see.
rolls with all these guys real quick. That's a natural 1.
That is my
That's a
turn.
22.
That was badass, Rook.
30, 20. 30.
Ah, the old chains. Fucking lot of money right there.
20. Yeah.
We did get married. Who knew? The old chain.
The old ball and chain.
The old Seymour and chain,
There we
dude.
go. All right. So this guy. I'm gonna do. This guy. I'm gonna do. Yeah, this guy and this guy. Okay, those guys have attacked. Moving down. Bjorn, on your turn, you're dying. You're at 2. You're at 1 death
Yep.
save. You are actively bleeding out, and in this moment, you are floating between reality and non-reality right now. But you feel something pulse within you. It's very small. It's very quiet. And you hear it say, "Can you hear me now?" What do you do?
Is the voice familiar to me?
It's like a long lost friend. You can't quite put it, but it sounds familiar.
I would say that familiar voice would cause an ignition inside Bjorn to come. He would just all that pain he went through, losing his brother, all the stuff that he went through, with the gang and all that stuff. The stuff he went through with Theris Doom and where he stands now in front of Theris Doom, reciting his the 4 tenets back to Theris Doom in the sense that it's like, but he's like, I hear you. That's been too long. But I hear you now, and I hear you clear.
We lost you for a moment. We need to get back to work. Can you stand in the light?
I will be the brightest star in the darkness. And Bjorn would force himself after being hit as hard as he was, spitting up blood, everything like that, and have a smile on his face, taking it in that deep breath. I am the light.
You're not just the light. As you reach up, you feel your hands grasp around something tightly. And I will ask you, Jacob, do you wish
Sir.
to stay in the first darkness, or do you wish to become the lantern bearer again?
Of course, I want to become the lantern bearer again.
Okay.
That's where I originally started. I've been trying to come back to.
Well, you can refresh your character sheet, and it is there again. I will then also say to you, as you feel this power pulse within you, you feel something as you start to feel like something trickle down the back of your throat, and go ahead and heal. It was just a basic healing potion, correct? So 2d4 plus 2. Yeah, so go ahead and roll me 2d4 plus 2, and that is how much you heal.
2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
That's 6, so that's 8. So I'm at 8. Still my turn, right?
It is still your turn, correct? As you stand up, that is half your movement. And as you heal, you feel something strange. You look at the lantern as your eyes open, and you hear her voice, and she says, I was here. You just couldn't hear me because of your loss. Your grief was too much. But I haven't left you. I was here the whole time. And you feel warmth envelop you, and you feel a bit hardy. And you fully regained all of your HP. But not just all of it. You gained a little bit more. And you still have your action and bonus action. What would you like to do?
Let me get that back. Oh, shit. I have my action, my bonus action. I refreshed my sheet. I didn't see. Hold on.
You're fine. Just refreshing your sheet updates to where you're on the correct subclass. It won't change anything immediately. So just go ahead and if you want to just strike with your Oathbreaker Morningstar, you're more than welcome to.
I will step because I've noticed. So I'll step out of. Oh, I
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. There you
go. I will step out of the way. Of with a Drake D. And I will use my Oathbreaker Morningstar at full potential.
Okay.
So roll that. Does 23 hit?
So you're going to B or C? I'm sorry.
C, the one closest to me that I was in the path of the blue.
Okay. So as you make your way up to it, you realize that it is above you, sort of hovering. You can sort of throw your Morningstar at it if you would like.
It does have a chain whip. I think it does have reach.
You can.
Oh no, it says
you can attempt it.
5 foot reach.
You can attempt to just throw it at it.
Okay, I'll throw it at it.
Make your attack roll. Oh wait, you did 23. 23 hits. Make your roll your damage. And are you divine smiting? We'll say in this moment.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll your divine smite damage. There you go. So that much. And I have a question for you. How do you want to kill the Drake?
Oh, kill Drake by throwing the Morningstar. I would imbue the power of Nazir.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like a holy light, striking the Drake, and since Divine Smite would be radiant damage, that's how I want it. It'd be like an imbue of radiant light consuming and destroying the Drake.
Yep. Alrighty. I believe that's
Am I
all.
still level 3?
You still
Am I
have.
still level 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. Is that's your action? Do you have anything else you want to do?
Oh shit! I got another action, don't I?
You still have another attack, yeah. You can throw your morning star at the other one if you want.
I need to look at the map again.
You're good.
Yeah, what? Yeah, I'll throw it at the one. What is that one? That is Drake. Which one?
There's A and there's B. Which one would you like? A is below
Alpha.
you. Okay. Go ahead and throw it.
Is it what? All right. That's nat 20. That's 28.
Yeah. Go ahead and do your damage.
That's 17 with the Morning Star with Divine Smite.
Well, technically, Divine Smite can only be done once because it's your bonus action.
Okay, can I do? Oh, that's bonus action. Okay.
Mhm.
It's also
Alright, well.
the single tier.
Yeah. It is the nerf of a century. But if you would like, you can activate Radiant Smite through your Morning Star as you throw it.
Yes.
Okay, roll me 2d6.
That's 6.
Perfect. And so that'd be 12 plus 6, so 18 more damage. Here we go. Okay.
Ooh, 17 plus 18.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that is your turn. That is your turn. Okay, up next. We're just gonna pass these guys. We're gonna go straight to my. So this guy is D. D is down here. We'll roll for him in a second. We're gonna go my eye Drake A. It's going to immediately release 3 rays. So 2, 5, and 1. All right, one's gonna go to Gideon, one's gonna go to Bjorn, and then one's gonna go to Don John Raskin. So 2, Gideon, can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw? Bjorn, can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw? And then
Am I being specifically targeted?
you are. So Gideon, that would be a fail. And you are being specifically targeted. Are you wanting to try to use Divine Reflection?
Yes.
Okay, you will need to make a Charisma save. Go ahead and do a... you need to roll me a Charisma saving throw, and you need to beat the DC set by this ability. So just go ahead and do it.
Okay. The 32.
Yeah, you reflect it back at him. Okay. Let me go ahead and do this. So, yours was that one. This one. 14 Constitution. Natural 20, so it succeeds against its own ray. Gideon, since you failed, you take 12 points of thunder damage, and Gideon, you are incapacitated until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Gideon. Gideon's just over here
It's
getting
okay.
fucking mollywopped. And then my last one is going to go to this guy. He got a 5, which is he got a 1, which is a freezing ray, which is a con save. 17 points of damage. Con save. Passes, so he only takes half. Go. Okay. Up next, Gideon, go ahead. Sadly, that is your turn. But you still get to tell me what to do for Conrad. What would Conrad like to do?
Would
you like Conrad to activate one of his special actions?
Sure.
Gideon, you fall incapacitated and turn to Conrad, and he sees you fall, and you watch his eyes go with anger, and you watch Conrad slowly pull from his banana dimension something he's been making because of you. Dylan, if you have a second, can you turn on your camera so I can see your face?
A banana gun?
You watch him pull out a banana gun.
Oh god.
Roll me the attack roll that your gun would do. You watch him line up the shot and fire. The damage is 6d12 banana damage. You're muted, Dylan, but I know you said banana.
This guy says fucking banana damage, bro. I had to unmute myself. I couldn't. Banana damage. This guy said. This boy's
I want to
allergic.
be immune to banana damage.
Sorry, but everyone needs their potassium. It says on the side of the gun. 17 points of damage? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh no, that was 60-12, not 66.
Oh.
You're good. Over here trying
crazy.
to mitigate my damage. My banana damage. You watch as the bullet he fires becomes a bigger banana until it hits the target.
Whoa.
40,
Oh my god.
41 points of banana damage. Conrad just goes on the gun and just holsters it back into his pocket dimension. Hydrake B.
Go Conrad.
Hydrake B is going to swoop down, and since you're incapacitated on the ground, it's going to make 2 attacks against you with advantage.
Whoa.
Good.
That's a natural 20 on the first one. That's a natural 20 on the second one.
What?
I get advantage because he's on the ground. He's incapacitated. Unless you guys want to do something, if you have something.
I can silvery barbs one of the natural 20s.
All right, I'll do it again. So I got 11 on my first one and a natural 20 on my second. Are you wanting to try anything, Gideon? Do you have anything?
Am I able to do stuff while I'm incapacitated?
No, you can't. I'm sorry. I was getting restrained and incapacitated. So yeah. So
You're good.
the natural 20 goes to hit you. So that is that's 35 points of damage from this bite.
Yeah, that hurts.
Is Gideon still up?
Yeah.
God damn it, Gideon. If you were fucking one of wizards, if you were one of Q's wizards, you would have died. Why are you still up? God. Simour, it is your
That's
turn.
a fighter in me.
Oh boy. It is, isn't it? It is my turn.
Yep.
We will spend. No, we won't. We're gonna cast another 3rd level chromatic orb and see if we can pinball again.
Okay.
We're going for the eye drake right in front of Gideon.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
It's eating me.
He says, mumbling.
Natural 20 for 34.
Yep, that hits. That hits.
That's 10d8, right? Is that...
Yep. Double the dice. Double the chances.
That is a 43. I see several 7s and 4s.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, no 8s.
That's okay. It doesn't need to be 8 for Chromatic Orb. They
I
just have
know.
to match. I love it. So it will jump. Who we jumping to this time? Let's jump to the other eye Drake.
Mm-hmm.
I have to roll this to make this go away. Sorry.
You're fine. I know.
Okay. Does a 25 hit the other eye Drake?
Yes, it does.
That'll be 5d8. There is 2 5s and an 8, so I will roll an additional die of damage
Mm-hmm.
for 4 more,
Mm-hmm.
and then it will jump for the second time
Yep.
to the thing in between the 2 dragon horns again.
Okay.
That is a 33.
Yep.
There is 2 7s there, so that will trigger the last jump.
Yep.
And this one will be just at the one right behind the one I just hit.
Okay. I like to think that his arm just goes back and swats the other guy, coating him in whatever you threw at him. That hits. Roll your damage.
19.
19. Okay. What type of damage did you want to use this time?
This time we'll do thunder.
When you initially impact this one, his eye gets swallowed down his throat and he just explodes outward, coating everyone, including Gideon, in his guts.
Oh goodness.
The rest of them are still up, but they're looking hurt.
That is my turn.
Okay. Up next.
That's all I can do. Sorry, guys.
Is my Elder Eye. The Elder Eye is gonna see this. He's gonna look to Bjorn and he's gonna say, "So you've chosen to leave me in the cold simply because you found your precious god again? What happened to bringing all of them back? Are you simply just going to leave them all, Bjorn?" And if you're talking, Jacob, you're muted, I believe.
Sorry about that.
You're fine.
Bjorn would stand steady
Yes, I'm so sorry,
and
dude.
look at Tharizdun, and so I have chosen, and no, I haven't given up on the gods. I haven't given up since day one, since he was ripped from me, who is now back. I have not given up on the gods. I still plan on releasing the gods and bringing those back that have been taken from this world.
Then show me. Show me you deserve to hold the last spark of divinity in this realm. Show me that it shouldn't be turned to dust and ash.
Let's see. What am I going to say? What am I going to say?
Well,
I would look at.
while you're
Go
doing that, I am going to ascend over everybody right here. And I need everybody. Yeah, because this is going to hit everyone. It's 90 feet.
Oh, I didn't want to touch that. Nope.
So this 90-foot sphere around him essentially appears, and I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. As he is using the gaze of the ancient light.
10.
10. 16 on Rook. Gideon, what'd you get on your con save? 15 on Bjorn. I'm gonna start rolling for all these guys real quick. 1, 2. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. That's a pass. Hell yeah. Don John Raskin. That's a fail. That's a fail. Fail. Pass. Fail. Fail. Get rid of that. And then this con save. That's that. And then Gideon, what did you get on your con save? Once, if it hasn't loaded yet, I don't know if it has or not. Basically, anyone who got under a 17 failed.
Can we die?
Hold on. I gotta roll the damage first. Okay. So you guys take a total of 48 radiant damage.
Oh,
That hurt.
convenient.
Does that drop
That
it?
didn't hurt me that
It
bad.
didn't? Okay.
Would I be immune to any of that radiant damage by any chance?
You're not immune to this radiant damage.
I am resistant to all radiant damage.
That's very good. You're not, there's no immunity that can happen. But this is 48 radiant damage, and anyone that fails is blinded, unless they can't be blinded, and Simour is not.
What if I have feet?
What's your feet? What's your feet give you?
It's true sight. It's up
Yeah.
to 30 feet.
Then yeah. So yeah, true sight. You would not be able to be blinded because of true sight. So you are fine there. But you still take the radiant damage.
Okay.
Other than that,
And what was the thing to save?
Uh,
Or
It
did
is
anybody
17
save?
it was 17.
17,
Yeah, and then after that, those that failed, you begin to see a mark appear on your chest, and he turns to you, Bjorn, and he says, "You have 3 to do something." But the radiant damage he does deal actually does kill all of his own creatures. And it does kill a lot of the monks as well.
he
Because
said,
they...
he said, I have 3 to do something.
Don John is incredibly weakened. This guy's gone. It is just you guys and him at this point, and he turns to each of you and says, "Bring me your best. Because you have only 3 turns to live." Starting with Rook. What are you doing?
My best?
You see sticking out
What
of
he
his...
wanted?
Yeah, he wants the best from each of you. Prove to me that you all won't fail. Prove to me that you'll save this pathetic realm. Or die here. Take the easy way. But Rook, you see sticking out of his chest, out of an eye, you see your dagger.
I am going to lay my deck out onto this table that I'm at.
yeah, and?
I declare 3 cards if he wants to give me 3 chances.
You're gonna draw 3? You're drawing 3?
Yep.
Hey, roll me 3 D100s, and if there's any that are matching that pull the same one, then I'll just have you re-roll them.
24.
Second. Gotta pull up this fucking shit real quick.
54.
You might have to re-roll that one, but I have to look real quick. But continue.
Okay. 14.
Okay, so the 24 and 14 are okay. I do need you to re-roll the 54.
Okay.
Because that card was already drawn.
22.
22.
Probably re-roll on
Gotta,
that one too.
yeah, gotta re-roll that one.
A 54.
You've already drawn it. I'm sorry. It's gone.
79.
That one has not been drawn. So, we will do this in order of how you would have drawn them, which would have been the 24, the 79 technically, and the 14. Okay?
Yep.
So, the first card you draw, the 24, you draw the Craven Word. You see a rune that burns itself into the air on the card. You don't get to know anything more than that, but you hear but a word, you hear but a message to you that says, "Speak thy will."
Okay.
Ready for the next one? That's all that happens for that one. The next one.
Okay.
The 79. You turn and you see a candle burning black. The Forsaken Flame. Which one do you seek? And 3 pop into your head. Shadow. Greed. Murder.
Greed.
Okay. Are you ready for the last one? 14.
Yep.
You pull out a quill, sketching stars across the blank void. It is called the Architect.
What does it do?
A key appears in your hand. That's it.
So the rune said speak
Thy will.
thy will.
Mm-hmm. And you took greed, and you have a key.
My will is damnation.
Anything specific, or just all? Think of it like a wish. Be very specific.
Okay.
It's
be
not.
very
It's not
specific.
exactly a wish. I will give you this much.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not exactly a wish, but be specific. The more specific, the better.
Endless
Okay.
and eternal suffering.
Mm-hmm. Endless and eternal suffering.
To that creature right there, and I will point at the Elder Eye.
As you speak this, you watch as his form cracks a bit across the chest. And you see him look at you and stare at you and say, "Ah, you have the divine deck. It was a deck made in consort with the deck of many things you mortals call it. That is a similar deck, but it was made for gods to pull amongst themselves. What you just did, it is called the Craven Word. You spoke a sentence, and reality will begin to enforce your will, unless it breaks cosmic law. Either way, your tongue will turn to obsidian, and you will lose your speaking forever. Are you sure you want to do this?
So it's given me kind of an out?
He's giving you an out.
Oh, he's giving me an out? How about I rephrase it?
Okay, what do you want to rephrase it?
I want to say it in his voice.
Wow.
You're gonna use your fucking mimicry? Roll me.
I don't know if
I want you to roll me a
That's
performance.
47 out of 10, bro.
I need you to roll me a fucking performance check with advantage now.
Come on, baby. I can't see what the
It's
other
a
one
14.
was.
14's your highest. I mean, mimicry. Here's the thing. You don't stutter. You got higher than a 10. Your voice sounds exactly like his, except it doesn't have like all the overlays because he has crazy fucking overlays. But yeah, you get his voice down, and you speak. What do you speak?
The same exact thing.
But in his voice.
Mm.
The next thing he says to you is, "You also chosen the Forsaken Flame." I guess the apple doesn't far from the godly tree. That's the same card your father pulled.
He gave me this. Well, I like to think he gave it to me.
That card,
Well, now.
I'm assuming you've chosen. 3 options were given and 1 was chosen. At some point very soon, you're gonna be a lot more important than you were before. I'm excited to see a new god in the making.
I don't think you're going to be seeing much of anything.
You can't get rid of chaos, and I'm already suffering. He will say to you, whatever domain you ended up choosing, hope you enjoy that as a god.
Oh.
And then the final one, the 14.
God.
The final one, the 14, the architect. Every god's got a home. At least you have the key to yours.
Okay.
Until you leave, that is. Then it shatters into 1,000 shards of glass. Because once you enter, you can't leave. Unless you want it to be destroyed.
Oh, once I use the key, I can't come back?
You can. The world will just be destroyed
Okay.
that you make.
Okay.
So those are your 3 cards that is drawn. That's your action to
Yep.
draw them. You have a bonus action. What do you want to do? And then 1 line disappears from your chest.
Is this place that we're in well lit, dimly lit, dark?
I'm gonna say dim light. Dim light.
Okay. I will bonus action shadow step
Okay.
and put my hand on the dagger in his eye, in his
You see like
chest.
3 eyes look at you from his waist. Okay.
I mean, I would pull the dagger out, but I'm assuming that's...
You're good. I understand what you're trying to do, but Bjorn, it's your turn. Gideon is next, and then Simour is next after that. Actually, yeah, Bjorn, what you doing?
What am I doing? I'm gonna try and figure this out. Since it's 3 strikes and it's out.
You see one disappears from Rook's chest. He has 2 more left. Are you guys fucking... Jesus Christ with the goddamn banana gun.
No, I'm still overtaken by that. That's insane. Okay, yeah, I see what I'm doing. I'm going to cast Cane Enable.
Okay.
Cane Enable is, you'll overcome with divine echoes of, I could read.
Mm-hmm.
My eyesight's starting to, I don't know how you say that first word, varsity?
Yeah, yes, I know what you're trying to say. You're good.
I would recite the first crime was love, the second was blood. The spell now rewards reckless vengeance early game and boosts later with upcasting. And then so that's 1 spell slot. So I can't take dodge, or that's the other thing too. We can't enable. It gives I get advantage on melee attacks against any creature who has a HP higher than me.
Mm-hmm.
If you drop the creature to 0, you can immediately move, and during the spell's effects, you cannot dodge or disengage action.
Yep, so you have advantage right now on attack rolls against this creature.
I would call, I would want to do, but trying to think. I use that. That is an action. Divine Resurgence. That's after you smite. So I'm going to. Which smite am I going to use? Ooh. There's people in the way of that one. I'm going to use Ballistic Smite on a 2nd level.
What element are you choosing?
I'll use Thunder.
Okay. Roll your make your attack rolls and then roll your damage.
So do I use it? Okay. Do I use normal attack rolls with Morningstar or what?
Yep, you still use your attack rolls with your Morningstar. And then while you're making those attack rolls, Gideon, what are you doing?
Oh. Does 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay, I get 1 more, right?
Well, you roll with advantage, so roll that one again.
24, does that hit?
Just misses. So roll your second
Is this
attack.
thing
Yes.
My second.
It is a huge creature. Yeah, roll your 2 for your second attack.
okay? So he'll be hard to grapple then. So I don't. Let me see here.
22 misses. Roll one more time. That's a 10.
Yep. Have to try again. Next time. Alright, Gideon. You walk up to this huge creature, all these eyeballs looking at you.
Where did that ability? See here.
Conrad looks at you, Gideon, and in your head you hear, co-op attack?
Yeah, sure. We'll see what a co-op attack is.
What is the highest level spell slot you would be willing to spend?
3.
Okay. You watch Conrad open his arms and you channel magic through from yourself to Conrad. As Conrad does, Banana Storm!
Fuck yes.
Alright, so this guy needs to make me...
Hey, when you're a god, you get to make your own kind of magic, you know?
I
I
mean...
think Wukong is like a type of god, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Gideon,
like
please
mythology.
roll me 7d no, sorry, roll me 8d8s, please, of banana damage. It makes a comeback.
35.
35 points of banana
Pretty good.
damage translates to banana damage also does a cool side effect. So, Gideon, that's your action, and
Mhm.
do you have a bonus action you wanted to use?
I think I got something here.
Go ahead if you would like. Conrad's gonna
I'm
look.
just gonna try it out here.
Conrad's gonna look at Seymour and toss him a banana, and then go back to the fight. Seymour,
Mm.
you can open the banana if you would like, as it seems to be very important.
Yes.
You
I'm
open
gonna
the.
use.
What are you using?
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What are you using? It's your turn still.
Flesh sculpt illusion.
Uh huh.
Once a long rest, I can cast major image as a bonus action.
Yeah. What's your major
But
image?
it must depict a desire or a trauma.
A desire or a trauma.
Oh, if it depicts a
Yeah.
desire or a trauma.
Yeah.
I just want him to think he's in a really big cage.
He starts screaming. He's like, "How'd I get back here?" But Seymour, as you open
I think that's all I could do.
as you peel open the banana, you find in the banana it reads, "Banana damage. Banana causes a status effect when hit enemies. It calls them to be vulnerable to the next attack."
Interesting.
Thought you were gonna say they were gonna slip and fall or something.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I was wanted to know, since it was considered is it considered divine resurgence when I used might? Could I have used divine resurgence on after, or when I did my 2 attack or my attack rolls with advantage? That was it, right?
It's when you smite a creature, so it didn't go off because you didn't hit him. But when you
Oh,
do
okay, fair
hit him, you can, yes. But Seymour,
Okay.
go ahead. It is your turn. What you doing?
Hey,
Yeah.
Rook.
Oh,
Yes.
Fluffer Nutter.
I can't help but notice you didn't say anything about picking up those cards before you walked away from the table.
Yes.
I didn't say anything about picking up those cards, and I did specifically set them on that table.
And I did specifically hope you would fucking draw them.
I would like to reach down to the magical deck of cards and pull 5 cards.
Oh my fucking... Hold on. I have to do the math on how many cards are actually left, because there may not actually be that many. Because he only had a certain amount of
That's fair.
cards. So, hold on.
Yeah,
We've done 5 cards.
It is 5 cards, exactly?
No, we have done 5 cards.
Okay,
You never
cool.
gave me an amount of
That's
cards.
right. I know I didn't give you an amount, but since you laid them all out, I might as well do that now. Hold on, I gotta find the fucking thing again. Jesus Christ, there it is. Alright, so we've done 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, it would. There are still cards. There's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. There was a total of 13 cards altogether. So there are still 5.
Okay.
I'm ripping 5. Yeah.
Roll me 5 D100s.
Come on, baby.
Wait, what? What?
They got some magic cards from a very
36.
powerful Archfey. Yep, hasn't been drawn yet. You're good.
My dad.
36.
Gotta re-
somehow.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Gotta reroll that one, sadly.
22.
That's been taken. Reroll it.
94.
You know what? How many cards do I have? Actually, hold on. I might not have to have you roll a D100. We'll keep the first D100 roll because that's its own card, but just to make it easier. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Should be 8 cards left.
Yeah, so roll me a D8 and we'll just do that. That's a lot easier now that there's only 8 cards. 3, yep. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Oh,
3, 6.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
So that's 3 cards right now, right?
Yeah.
Because you said keep the first D100. Oh, wow. What is happening?
It does not want
Oh.
you to pull any more fucking cards. Oh my god.
5.
5. Okay, so we have that one.
So I need 1 more to work, right?
Yeah.
4.
Okay. Okay. The first card you pull, it is a doorway of bone opening onto a star void. You see what appears is a open gate that will stay open for 1 minute. Something must enter this gate.
Okay. What the fuck?
That's it. Your second card.
All right.
You pull out a card, you turn it around. A golden seed sprouting through cracked parchment. Everything begins to blossom around everywhere. Plants, flowers. Recently deceased people are brought back from the dead within a 1-mile radius, and everyone
Not
gains 100 hit points of healing.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
everyone?
Mm-hmm. This also cures all exhaustion. This
boy. Okay.
also the land stays fertile here for 1 year. You also, because you drew the card, gain a +2 to your con. And immunity
Permanently?
to disease. Yes. And immunity to all diseases.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
I got all the cards that are fucking ambiguous as shit, and Seymour's like, yeah, I pretty much got +8 to all my fucking shit.
Are you ready for your next card that you pulled?
Okay.
You turn this card around, and it is a circlet of molten gold thorns that is bleeding black ichor on each thorn. That's it. That's all you get. You can wear the crown if you want.
Next.
Okay. Then, what are we up to? 4? This would be the 4th one?
This will be the 4th one, yeah.
You turn the card over, and it is a colossal hand tearing the sun apart. That's what it looks like on the front of the card.
Okay.
Do you point it at the sun?
No. No.
Just wondering.
I'll hold on to that one.
All right.
Do you point it at your son?
You get the idea that it could affect anything within a 500-mile radius.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
That's all you get.
All right.
You ready for the
All
final
right.
one?
All right. The last one, hit me with it.
Okay. You turn the card over. It is a crystal coffin glowing with trapped light. For 1 minute, you have exactly 3 questions. All of them must be answered truthfully by the maker. Which is
Of
me.
the deck?
No, which is me. You can ask the
Oh,
DM.
goodness.
Essentially, Seymour can ask me 3 questions that I must answer truthfully. For 1 minute.
Seeing beyond the weave.
Yeah, you.
My God.
Seymour is
Oh,
seeing
holy
beyond the
shit.
weave and is seeing the fact that he's being ran by Dylan right now.
Oh no.
Oh my god, his
Poor
second eye is
Seymour.
opened.
I'm so sorry you had to experience that, Seymour.
the fucking worst part is Seymour seeing the apology, I think. This is crazy, dude.
He's like,
Can Seymour hear me?
yeah.
Oh my god.
Seymour's in the live stream, actually.
Oh my god. Sorry, Seymour.
I see more.
How do we save the gods? We'll keep them in character questions.
No, you're fine. I am. The answer Seymour is going to get from me is it's a very hard decision, and there is multiple ways to do it. The easiest solution would be to find a way to kill the worm. That is the easiest and most direct solution.
Okay.
The other
Question number
solution,
2.
I will give
Okay,
you the
okay.
other solution. The other
God,
solution,
okay.
which there are more than 2 technically. It truly depends on what you guys end up doing. The other solution could be forcing the worm that walks into an undesignated domain and making it an actual god,
Okay.
which is a lot harder. Okay, what's your next question?
I don't know. Fuck. Can the worm that walks be killed by mortals?
Yes. A curse was placed on it by disease.
Yes, it was.
Interesting. Okay.
It's my man Pandemus coming back.
And
Where-
Pandemus was cool as fuck.
We need to bring Pantheons back.
Where is the other piece of the staff that I don't have? Or another piece if there's more than one.
Because you know one's at Spellguard. Which
Yes.
is the same location where the enchantment is, so I don't want to give you that.
Yeah.
Another piece. It is located in...
Or if that's the last one, that's good enough. What?
it is the... One of the final pieces is located in the country of Theif.
Okay. Go shit. Jesus hell. Alright.
Surprised you didn't,
Bye,
ask,
Seymour.
surprised you didn't ask about the crown.
Well, you know,
I'll give Seymour
should've,
one more.
shouldn't I?
I'll give Seymour one more question just for the crown, because other than that, he's
alright,
not
yeah,
gonna
let's
know.
see. What's up with the crown?
I'm just gonna send it to Dylan directly, so that way Seymour knows.
Okay.
Where are you? Right there. There you go. When you put it on, that is, and the timer starts the moment you put it on. Okay.
Alright. Okay, I'll hold on to that.
And then I will give you this one, which is very important. This is one of the cards you drew, which is the one that summoned the gate that something must enter. And then this is the one with the colossal hand tearing apart the sun, you know? Very good that you have access to this information. There you go. Very important that someone goes through that gate. Yeah,
Oh!
it's very important that someone goes through that gate. And it can be anyone. I want you to know, Don John Raskin is looking at that gate.
Oh, here we go.
It's about to get fucking crazy up in here. gentlemen. Okay,
on.
so since I've
Dismount
used
mine.
my action to
Draw the
draw the cards,
Yeah.
I will expend 2 sorcery points and bonus action cast haste to give myself another action.
Okay.
I'll watch Q die on his pet.
Oh, are you about to activate something?
You know, I probably should. But what I'm gonna do,
It's
right?
run into the gate.
No, that'd be crazy.
That'd be too crazy. Hey, let Don John run into it. Let Don John run into it and become that.
I'm actually kind of considering it.
Please, Don John Raskin, let him. Already have it picked. I already have his title picked out and everything.
Fuck it, we're not gonna bonus action haste. We're gonna let Don John go in the. We're
Okay,
gonna call out to Don John that he needs to go through the gate to save himself.
And he runs into the gate and disappears.
Okay,
The gate
that's good for
closes
us.
behind him.
Well, that's good for 10,000 other people.
Exactly.
What the fuck was that?
You hear Don John in the back of your guys' heads. I have ascended. That's it. That's all you get.
Yeah, he's a god. Don't worry about it. I'm still gonna bonus action haste. I'm gonna make the spooky specter make the deck save.
Yep.
For spending the sorcery points.
Okay. That's a 2.
Okay, that's a fail. So he'll take 10 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I will, since I can't cast another level spell, I will instead muster up some of the power of this here staff that I've eaten.
I will also point out, because you drew... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even tell... You already know what the Dawn Seed does, which is the one that, like, starts restoring life.
Yeah.
This stays active for a year in this area. So keep that in mind, that it can bring back the dead.
That's interesting, too.
Especially considering one of your cards that you drew and what it does.
Oh yeah, no, we've got plans for that. Don't you worry.
Okay.
That one, I assure you, that's where shit gets crazy. This other card means nothing comparative to that.
Other card means nothing, he says. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the Oracle. Yeah, that'd be 5. Okay, I thought for some reason you drew 6. Do you want to draw more cards?
I considered that too, but that's true. But I feel like there was only 8 left, wasn't there? Yeah. Bjorn said he wanted some card. He can have some card.
Yeah, there's just enough cards for the rest of y'all.
We'll expend some charges from me, I guess, technically now. That's weird. Is that still how it works, right? Okay. And we'll, I can't do that. Okay. Fuck. Never mind. My turn's over.
What were you trying
I'm just
to
gonna throw a
do?
cantrip at him. That's the best I can do with him. Everybody's too close. It's all right.
All right. Well,
Oh, I have 300 hit points now.
well, no, you don't get. It just heals you.
No, you said.
No, I.
Does a 26 hit him?
A 26 does hit him. But no, I said 100 hit points of healing.
We're gonna
The
re-roll
magic.
both of those. Damn it, that's okay. 12. We'll switch it up to, let's do lightning this time.
Okay.
12 lightning damage. That's what I got for you.
Rook, it's your turn, because he does not do anything as time ticks down again. Each of you are down to 2 lines on your chest. What you doing, Rook?
Oh, it's me?
Yeah, it's your top of the round.
He didn't even do nothing to us.
He doesn't have to.
We're on a timer.
You guys are on a timer. He's just waiting for you to die.
Bro. Doesn't he know that? Doesn't he know who my dad is?
I made your dad.
You gonna call Daddy Dearest?
I'm your grandpa.
I mean, I don't know if you gentlemen have considered this, but it just literally doesn't matter if we die right here. I literally just sanctified this mile radius. We will come back.
But will he also come back?
I don't know. That's not my problem. I can't die. That's the relevant portion of the equation, bud.
Oh my
This
god.
has become survival of the Simourist over here, I assure you.
Okay, I am going to.
You hear in the back of your head, Rook, invoke my name, and I will come to thy aid.
Dad?
Try again.
Oh. Who I'm now suspecting is my mom,
No.
the
not-
dragon.
Not even close.
You said it's a lady dragon.
It's not, I'm not a dragon.
Oh. Are you talking about fucking Pine?
Mm-mm.
Who the fuck are you talking about? Who?
Think really
Who
hard.
dis?
Think really,
New
really
math,
hard.
it is.
I used to be mortal. I helped a blue one find his soul.
It's the monk that we just ascended, or I just ascended.
I have to bring
bear.
him back?
It's the bear.
He's saying, invoke my name and I'll help you.
What's your name?
I fucking said it 17 times before I
John,
went
John.
the gate.
I thought you said he got a new name when he became a god.
But you know my true name.
Don John. I'll say that out loud.
You need the last name as well.
I don't fucking remember what his
The
last name
fucking
was.
token.
Deadass.
The token's still on the goddamn.
Oh my god.
It's up by Seymour.
Don
Oh,
John Raskin.
You see,
Come to my aid.
you see, Rook's shadow gets split open as you see this man, this fucking elderly-looking man, but his rippling muscles. He has a 24 pack going all the way down, and you see him flex once, and he's like, "I'm a new man. I'm the soul render." And he sort of like hovers over Rook, and you see this like faint aura come down to Rook's body, and Rook, he's like, "Okay, when you hit him, you're gonna hit him really hard." That's it. And he just falls back into the shadow.
Okay.
Your wings are automatically active, by the way, right now.
Oh, I forgot.
Amen.
Amen and all that. Wings turn off. Fuck. I guess I have my hand on the dagger
Yep.
that's sticking out of him.
Yep.
So I guess I'm gonna try to pull it out and stab him in his neck.
Make an attack roll with advantage.
I needed it.
Mm-hmm. Because 19 doesn't cut it.
Does a 28 do it?
It does. 28 hits. Roll your damage.
He's immune to psychic,
He is
correct?
immune to psychic.
So just my piercing damage
And sneak
not my
attack.
sneak attack.
No, you get
And
sneak
sneak
attack.
attack.
You have allies.
Okay, so it will be 32 minus 6.
Okay.
For the psychic damage.
And then I need you to roll from Don John Raskin. You need to roll an additional 15d8
Holy shit.
of force damage. And you hear in the back of your mind, Don John.
He has a theme song?
Yeah.
Damn. I should have went through the skeleton gate, dude. That's crazy.
As
80
you,
points of force damage.
as you stab into him, mind you, he was still vulnerable from the banana damage.
Oh.
So you dealt a new record for the most damage in one turn right now, Rook. You dealt 212 damage in one hit.
Booey. And he's just now bleeding.
Yeah, we'll call that bleeding. Okay. Is that your turn, Rook? Bjorn, while Rook's deciding on what else to do, Bjorn, would you like to run and grab a card?
Well, he doesn't have to do that.
He doesn't? He doesn't have to grab a card?
No. Because I'm going to...
Invoke the power of Satan.
No.
What are you doing?
I'm going to shadow step away. The shadow step still let me be attacked.
No, it's a teleport.
Okay. Shadow step, grab the rest of the cards and bring them back over
You're just
here.
holding them with your other hand like, Rook, fucking Bjorn, Gideon, Conrad, grab a
Bjorn
card.
and Gideon. That way they can stay within.
What about Conrad?
his radius and
Can he
still
grab
get
a card?
I mean, you said he's like a sentient thing, so he's free to do whatever he wants.
All right. Bjorn, do you grab a card?
Yeah, I'll grab a card like I'm being told to grab a card.
Roll me a d4 as you grab one of the 3 cards.
A D4.
You don't have to grab a card. I just thought you wanted to.
Got 2.
All right. As you turn the card around. Ooh. This one's kind of bad.
Oh God!
Of course.
Oh no, Christian!
This one's really bad for him.
Oh no!
I might want to take this card away from you. No, I won't do that. You turn the card around and it is a throne carved from memory and void. You see appearing behind Bjorn is this decorative throne, but also at the same time looks dilapidated and old.
Mm-hmm.
really all I can tell you. It's that's all you get. You're not compelled to sit into it. It's just there.
Guys, what do you think? Sit in the throne?
I will also point out the throne doesn't look very welcoming. It has like a picture Game of Thrones, but it's like instead of swords, it's almost like statues of gods getting stabbed. Don John Raskin will take it if you don't want it.
I bet you would.
You're muted, Dylan.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Let Don John.
So it's just a beckoning throne?
No, it's not even beckoning anyone. It's literally just there now. Just for anyone to sit in.
Yeah, I won't sit in the throne. It's not hard.
Just gonna wipe the sweat from my fucking brow after that one.
Phew.
Okay. Do you want to attack the Elder Eye real quick? Just make an attack roll.
Who's doing that?
You. I didn't know if you wanted to attack him.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. You drawed a card. Go ahead. Bjorn, would you like to draw a card? If so, roll me a d4.
Gideon.
Gideon, roll me a d4.
Okay. One.
I thought Conrad was gonna get this card. Oh no. This is the card that inspired the entire deck. If that helps anyone. This card, as you turn it around, it has a cracked white gold halo hovering above a dark parchment, flickering with forgotten light. Roll me a d4, please, Gideon.
Three.
Gideon, you can pick any creature on the battlefield.
That's ominous and very non-informative.
I know. The cards don't really like giving information. Would you like to, I don't know, if you want to do like a skill or if you want to channel on this power for a bit, you let me know if you want to try to figure out what it's about to do.
So this could be like a good or a bad effect. Like I don't really know.
Yeah, you don't know. So if you want to roll like an Arcana or like a try to like channel it, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I didn't roll very good on
Oh
Arcana.
no!
Rolled a 2.
Which creature are you picking? You feel this power generating in your hand. Potent power. More than you've ever held at once before.
Can I choose myself?
I mean, you can.
You know what? I choose Conrad.
Are you sure?
Not really.
Choose me, dude. It's my day.
You volunteer as tribute?
I volunteer as tribute.
Okay.
You pointing at Rook?
Rook volunteers. Yeah. Ah. He don't exist now. Damn.
Rook gets banished.
Ah, shit. I was scared. I didn't know what was gonna happen.
Okay. Where do I go? My dad's house?
You'll find out.
Okay.
Oh,
You're in
great.
Bird Hollow.
See you guys.
Conrad's gonna grab the last card that fell as Rook vanished, and he's gonna go, ah! And you see Conrad turn around, and the last thing you guys see is the sound of a ticking clock that pauses, and Conrad pulls the Chronovolt, which was the last fucking card possible.
Oh, shit.
Time freezes for everyone but Conrad. Conrad may change the events within 24 hours, and then he can roll a d20 on a 1 to 5. He is erased from history.
What the fuck?
Not the Wukong.
I'm gonna do this by myself, privately.
Ultra Instinct activated.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay. You guys, time starts back up. Conrad is not there. But
Is the throne gone?
the Elder Eye looks at all of you, and you see sticking out of him in different eye sockets are stabbed bananas in him. As he falls to the ground and seeps into the cracks beneath it.
What the fuck is going on? Where's
How
everyone
alive
going?
is alive for him?
What'd you say?
How alive is alive for the Elder Eye?
I mean, look. He was a physical creature. He could bleed. That's about all we're gonna get. But this is where we're gonna end off next time. Rook is banished to some unknown land from the power of
Bird Hollow.
from the power of fucking divine vestige cards, and Conrad may or may not exist anymore.
Or he ascended. We'll see.
We'll see. But tune in next time for more Dungeons and Dragons.